crib looked like a whole had a lot
Type
of
shit.
feng shui.
Yeah, you got the vibe. You got the vibe.
Bring the bottles, you play the music, you know what I'm saying? Chilling. Just not telling you where I was at.
I'm about to bounce out before the spoilers come. I'll be with y'all tomorrow. I haven't read. Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, you just rereading it on a Monday. But yeah, Ree. Deuce. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's about to get wild.
Man.
Talking.
What's the word though, my guy?
1 second.
How you feeling? How this chapter left you feeling, man?
Talking
Let's. Oh, it's frozen. Wait till it's unfreezing. I don't know if I'm froze for you, Coach, but you froze for me, so I'm gonna just stop talking until you unfreeze.
No, you good. It's about to fix in a second. Alright, bet. Back in action.
Okay, yeah, finally unfroze.
Nah. Definitely was a solid chapter. Trying to think about it.
What you rating it? Let's start off with ratings.
Damn, that's a good question.
Thursday, Friday.
I feel like
I read it Friday. I think it came out Thursday, but I read it Friday.
Yeah, I read it Friday. I'm trying to remember like the background details as well, opposed to like just the highlight moments. I felt like when I read it overall, I had it at like an 8.5, somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
What did you give it?
Same 8.
Okay. Yeah. It was good. Informative. I feel like they gave me. Why the fuck can I feel like they said something. I was like, oh shit. Oh yeah, they started talking about. Yeah.
They said a bunch of shit that had me like,
yeah.
shit, I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, they started talking about Lin and said she killed somebody back in the day, or like battled with a giant.
Bro, that's where you want to start? You want to start there?
Well, no, I'm just going off of like what I remember at the moment. We can you throw something out because you probably remember more than what I do at this moment. I'm sure you'll re-jog my memory as we talk about it.
All right. Do we have anybody in the chat?
We got nobody in the chat.
Okay, cool. Okay. Let me see if there's anybody else who I need to send this to before I... Okay, I think I sent it to everybody I need to actually send it to. Now, I'll say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where I would want to start, I want to go straight into the lore, bro. So what do you think they mean when they say the world was destroyed twice previously? We knew about once, and that was the time, Joy Boy versus the Ancient Kingdom. I mean, the Ancient Kingdom and Joy Boy versus the Twin King Alliance, with Eden. That's one. What is this other thing coming from? Where the prophecy being destroyed has been for you? Where are you at with that?
In my mind, when they said it, and this probably isn't it, but I just assumed another flood. Kind of like how they was talking about Emu.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But
Yeah.
what time period what time stamp do you think this happened though?
I wasn't sure. Because I was like, when they said it, I started thinking about the 400-year void, and I was like, okay, it's probably before that. Or
I think it's before the void century. I think it's what predates everything.
Yeah, same.
Niga's first, then Joy Boy came, and now we got Luffy. We learned about Joy Boy at Egghead with Vegapunk. Now we're being told that there's what might have started the original Nika shit. You know what I'm saying? Like where the shift comes in from Nika being here and this being possible and all that jazz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we on the same page. Yeah, I think it predates all of that other shit too.
Okay. Another big thing. Let's talk about some of the gems. Holy Knight. You don't need to be seemingly you don't need to be a dragon to be a holy knight.
That was interesting.
Being a holy knight makes you a slave.
Exception for Loki. That's what I thought. But you're saying anybody can.
Nah.
Okay.
The top of the top tiers. I think Mihawk might have gotten an offer the same way Loki got an offer, and I think Mihawk turned it down same way Loki probably turned him down. I honestly think that as of right now.
Mm. Zaza
I fully think that as of right now.
Zaza says bump Shanks even more.
Oh, I mean, yeah, this chapter was Shanks' hype. They did confirm that Shanks was the one to stop Loki, and it did confirm that Loki was a pirate. This chapter confirmed a few things, bro.
Yeah, that was kind of hard.
You don't have to be a celestial dragon to be a holy knight, or being a holy knight makes you a celestial dragon. And don't get that confused, because it means you could be offered a position, which means what happened in Egghead with York is all foreshadowing. Because she is technically is a celestial dragon now. That was the deal York made with the Borsay. Right?
Yeah, facts.
Also, remember what was said? So remember going back to Egghead, right? Vegapunk talked about manifestation of the devil and how as long as people want this to happen, this will always be a thing. So I do believe Loki, in a sense, has an authentic, not authentic, but he has a fruit that does mirror Luffy's fruit. I do believe so. And I actually think, with all this being said, especially what we learned about Loki from the chapters before, I think Loki's cooked. I think he dies sooner than later. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know if I got Loki leaving Elbaf, bro, with us. I don't know how this is gonna work. But I really don't know. I don't think Loki will be a future Stride. I think he's being set up. I think he's being set up very badly. Like, in a good way, but he's being set up in a bad way, but good. But Oda's doing it well. That's what I believe. But yeah, man, I believe it's looking grim for Loki's future, bro. I'm gonna say that much. We can expound on that a little later, but I think as of right now, it's looking pretty grim for Loki's future. I'll say this, right? Not Loki can get. What fruit do you think Peach is gonna get?
I have no clue.
I think it's gonna be Loki's. I'm here right now thinking it's strong.
Hey, Mom.
I'll go out to use around.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, bundle up tight.
Okay, here I go.
All right.
All right. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yeah. My bad. I gotta go take my dog out. Wait, I'm gonna stay home. No, that's. I think that's interesting. I don't know. I think I gotta see Loki's fruit and just how similar it is to Luffy's before I can determine if that be the one that Blackbeard steals. Cause
I think for sure it is gonna be the one. I think it's very questionable. For sure, it's up for debate. For sure, I think as of right now, literature-wise, I don't know how I'm looking at the source from a literary aspect, a literary standpoint.
yeah.
It makes all the sense in the world because Blackbeard has to kill someone to get the third fruit. There's no way Blackbeard doesn't kill someone to get the third fruit. He had to kill Dash. He had to kill Luffy. So why all of a sudden he's the third? Got killed nobody. watched it yesterday on Discord. And after watching the video, we seen some crazy points he brought up that really just had us like, dang, this is kind of hard to like argue this game. But at the same time, it's just a theory. So, I would be good with who's going to be happening tomorrow on the stream. Tomorrow was pretty much big day. Like, well, this is a collab and to start a lot of future events. Word, so.
Oh, facts.
What's good, Coach?
Was gonna read the other day. I was telling him I'm gonna stop by on Monday. Join the chat. So yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, I have no shame, bro. I'm reaching out to all One Piece people. Like, you talk One Piece, you free on Monday? Join the Straw Hat podcast.
For sure that.
Why not?
For sure that.
I love this game.
Yes, sir. But yeah, I was listening to some of what y'all was saying about Loki being a good guy, and we don't really know like what the situation was when he so-called killed his dad. And a lot of the shit is just hearsay until we get a flashback.
Shit.
I feel that. I don't want to.
Do y'all think he killed his dad? Do you think he killed his dad? I think he killed him, but I think it's for different reasons than what the Giants know about him.
I think he killed him also, only because there was a prophecy saying that the king's son would grow up to kill him one day. Usually, how the prophecies go, they usually come true. Like I said, that Fishman Island prophecy, I still think that's gonna happen. I still think Luffy is gonna destroy Fishman Island in the future. I think every.
If you really look at it, it's lining up to the lore we're getting for this chapter. The sun god could be a destroyer. Hinting on what you're talking about right now, possibly upload Fishman Island, and then sun god could be just a liberator. You know what I'm saying? So it's two different ways this shit could really go. And Luffy has been known to destroy a lot of stuff. Remember, he almost destroyed Noah, so
He did.
that plays into that whole.
He did.
He might take Fishman Island out, bro. Like, yo.
Yeah.
Honestly, he might just do it. Like, Luffy's really a wild card if you really think about it. Like, this man still doesn't know what this Nika fruit is. Like, he really doesn't understand what this shit is at all. He's still calling it the gum fruit. And everyone has told him multiple times.
What's good, Don?
A gum fruit. He's like,
Facts. Glad to have you in the chat, bro. Yeah, it definitely could go that way. I think, I think he killed his dad, but more so as I was saying, it could be certain stipulations on the reasoning for it. I don't think it was out of pure malice how they're trying to paint the picture though. I don't think it was just like rage and I want to be king now, so I'm gonna kill the king. I don't think it was on that type of shit. No. I think it was more calculated. I just really want to see his fruit. Once I see his fruit, I feel like it'll connect a lot more dots for me with everything else that's going on. Especially with like the lore of the island and everything. I feel like a lot more things will make sense as an overall character and the plot once I know his fruit. That's really how I feel.
okay. Do you think? Let me ask you a question. So the way they've gone about it, now that you see the whole night try to recruit with, we're gonna swing back on that too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think Loki? Do you think so? Did each king before eat the devil fruit, or do you think they kept it as a family heirloom? And now that Loki has the fruit, he finally might have just eaten it, or was it always a fruit that was eaten, passed down the lineage of Elbaf, the royal family of Elbaf? Or did you think it was something like they all kept it, like it was a gift to the clan, and we all kind of just kept the devil fruit? Because like I said, it's a
and then nobody ate it.
Nobody ate it. It was just a family heirloom, and then basically the second thing I said, the him passing it down as a family heirloom. So I was telling my boy Google, and that's what he's been telling me. He believes it's more like that, and I was telling him that would make sense.
Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only, because there's no way. I think it's super hard for it to even go 3 generations, let alone 2 generations. 3 generations and above, damn near impossible.
Wow.
That's impossible.
Especially the way that. I don't think it's impossible, depending on what you know about the devil fruit in general. So remember, there's still a lot of information you don't know. If it is how Teach and Burgess say, where you eat it, and then you kill the person, and it pops up in the closest fruit next to you. You know what I mean? Like you got a bag of fruit, and it pops up in an apple. Then if it's happening like that, then it makes sense that it's been this many generations. Because remember, how long between the death of the king of Elbaf? Probably a long time. Because they're giants, they live for a long time.
But this is the important. The fruits have their own will, and they want to be found by the people they believe deserve the fruit itself. So if the fruit has its own will and it's like reaching out to the person that deserves to eat it, it's not gonna be allowed to be eaten consecutively by family members that don't deserve it or match up with it.
But that's the thing, though. If it's the way of Elbaf, and the way of Elbaf is blood, sweat, and tears, and Loki believes in blood, sweat, and tears, what's to tell me that the previous kings weren't the same way? They all believed in blood, sweat, and tears.
But that's not to say it's people on a whole nother island that don't live that same way.
True, but we have them here on Elbaf. Remember when Caesar had the fruit and he wanted to give it to Slime? Slime blew up and destroyed itself. The fruit manifested right near Slime still. You get me?
I feel you.
To me, it's just like, even if someone else has a will like that,
I feel you.
I still think a giant spirit is a conqueror spirit. A spirit is like they have spirits that's not any random person is going to be more spirited than a giant. You get what I'm saying? A giant is a high spirit. So if a giant fully believe in this, because think about it, we saw Loki doing the Gear 5 pose before Loki had the Gear 5 fruit. Before he had the so-called fake devil fruit, that was him. That was a flashback of Loki being a kid, like doing the Gear 5 pose. So he was kind of built for this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. So if it would have manifested, it would have manifested right there for Loki. He's already Gear 5 in the fucking head.
I see what you're saying.
We just don't know the technical ability that he has or it has. But it could be found. His fruit might be found. The fruit ability or power could be found in his lab. So I've seen Oda name people or give people powers that kind of go hand in hand on how they laugh, like shit. I want to make sure I find the example. So hopefully I have that point tomorrow to actually bring. But if you look at how Loki laughs, he goes ga ga ha 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 ha. Like he did that twice. Like he literally says it's DOGA and then HAHAHAHA. And there's been other people in the past where it's like their abilities or something about their characteristics comes from their laugh. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In synergy with their laugh. So if you actually look at what Gaga means, it's actually like Toon Force relatable. I'll just say that. Still researching. So he might not be able to stretch like Luffy, but Toon Force might be something you see Loki do if he utilizes the fruit. That's all I'll say. And that would make sense, because I always ask, what happens if you eat that fruit, but you can use Toon Force off Rick? You get what I'm saying? And that would have to be the thing, because, well, I ain't gonna say no more.
So you're saying they eat the fruit and it's awakened off Rip?
Wouldn't be awakened for someone like Loki. I wouldn't think it would be awakened. It would just be, that is the power of the fruit. Where Luffy's power is the power of the fruit. The problem is Luffy's getting a rubber body, so he uses that part of the fruit, not exercising the other shit. Yeah, exercising the rubberness, because that's teaching you that, like, the rubber shit is like basically, it's like the beer, bro. Instead of giving you a straight shot or giving you straight liquor, just have a beer right now. So, you know what I mean? That's what the rubber fruit's doing. It's teaching you to be creative and imaginative. You gotta do so with your newly found body. Rather, if I was to give you a Toon Force fruit and say, hey, just do Toon Force, be creative off Rip and do some shit, you probably just couldn't do that off Rip. You get me? Like, Luffy's running in Dressrosa creating, not in Dressrosa, Punk has creating fire and
yeah, that was stuff.
And that's not coming from Luffy thinking I could do that all the time. Luffy had to be pushed. Luffy had to feel like, yo, I'm running, going all out so much that I'm just creating fire.
What's good, Goofy?
Like, yo, bro, you're really supposed to think like that on GP. Yeah. Loki might be doing that. Like, it might not be the rubber stuff might come for the force, and then he awakens and get the rubber shit. You know what I'm saying? It could be, this fruit could be the inverse. It could be the complete opposite. But I don't know. Just my thoughts off of researching and going off of his laugh and.
That's interesting. That's interesting. It's a theory for sure. It's interesting. That's why I say, bro, I really want to see it.
He's taking his fruit is my theory. It's a theory. It's not my theory, but that's a theory. I'm back.
Do you think?
Yeah, and he has to I'm going there.
Do
Go
you
ahead, what you
think?
gonna say?
Do you think that we'll see Loki use his fruit before we see Teach steal it?
Yeah, for sure.
You gotta see what
Okay.
it is.
Yeah, Loki has to use the fruit. He's gonna use it this arc for sure.
Yeah.
Loki's gonna use that shit.
All right, bet. All right.
Yeah, I'd imagine that'd be crazy if we doing all this reveal shit and then. This is my thing. I don't think Loki's gonna fight Luffy with the fruit. Like if he does, it might be a little bout, but nothing crazy. They're not gonna have a serious fight. His serious fight would be when Blackbeard takes the fruit. So I don't know how, but I got Blackbeard doing something crazy this arc, bro.
And do you have Blackbeard coming to Elbath, or you got him stealing the fruit?
It's not him.
One of the commanders.
One of the black, 2 or 3 of the Blackbeard pirates for sure. Yeah.
Shiryu of the Rain stealing it. That would be the way to go.
You need to send Shiryu to Wano.
I ain't gonna lie, Shitty will put it off. He got a couple feats on him. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Stab guard.
Yeah.
Stab guard.
Yeah.
If he steals it, Goofy steals it from Luke, steals the fruit from Loki. See why he's number 2 to Blackbeard. You gotta see your number 2. This ain't. You can't say anyone. You can't say
No,
anyone.
yeah, it can't be
You
anyone.
say Burgess. You can't send those people.
And why can't you send Burgess?
You can send Burgess now.
I feel like Burgess has been disappointing.
Yeah, he is disappointing, but to be fair to Burgess, he just got a new devil fruit.
That's true. That's true. That's what I'm saying. You got to give it to someone who's like Yusuf. I would send Shiryu and Van Decken. I feel like they're the 2 that can.
You mean Van Augur?
Van Augur. He got the warp fruit. Then you get Shiryu. This has got to be a stealth mission. This can't be a battle where it's like Burgess. He's gonna be like, I'm strong. Yeah, and then he'll lose. And it's like, bro.
Yeah, it's giants here, nigga. You're not that fucking strong. You're not stronger than them.
Jordan Brown be like, yo, who's man is this?
Who is a weak ass nigga?
Don't forget, they got a giant on their crew, so they could legit come here on some casual shit.
They do. They do have a giant on the crew. That's facts.
Like, this could be his home. Maybe he come in and say, what's up to niggas. Like, maybe Stanson is his man. You never know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But if they hate Loki, I know they must hate that motherfucker, bro. Like, cause I'm like, if you hate Loki, you gotta.
They only hate Loki because they hate Loki the same way Wano didn't like Oden at first, and then they realized that they needed Oden. You feel me?
That's a great parallel. That might be a great parallel.
Yeah.
We don't know the full story. Look, that's what I'm saying. We don't know the full story. Shout out to Oda for writing a really good character like Loki, where it's like he is the god of mischief, but his mischief is. I love it.
No, we know what his mischief is. He's just a mischievous kid. He's somebody walking around. He did the same thing that Shiki did. That's why I said there's Shiki lore within the chapter you gotta watch out for, which he literally got the big ass animals and set them loose on the village. That's literally what Shiki does in Strong World. Sets the monsters loose on the village. You know what I'm saying? So just remember, like I said, Jarrell with the thing in his head. Loki got the thing in his head. Not Loki. Shiki with the thing in his head.
Yeah.
And the chapter preview that was dropped from Shonen Jump, it says a dark shadow looms in what's in store for you know what I'm saying? So this we might get the Shiki stuff sooner than later. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, there's a few things going on, man.
You see the way that emu girl, she stabbed that wolf like that. I'm like, with her bandages, I'm like, yo, this
Uncool.
Wow, whatever.
I don't know why her looking all anorexic like that though. On the bottom half.
She might not need to eat because she's copying emo. They probably got her from death's door when Uda died, and that's the way he made her come to life. And
I think her power is different from emu. I think what we legit saw emu do, I think that was a legit. I just think that compared to Gonko, what she's doing is more so like vector, where they're both vectors, but this one is more the bandage with arrows. Like you know what I mean? Like she's doing the right vectors as well. That's if you ever seen Soul Eater, shout out to Medusa the Witch. Vector arrows. That's all it is. Arrows that control the direction. Like if you come into this space, it takes you. You have to go to a direction. You know what I mean? Magnitude and direction. That's what vectors are. Magnitude and direction. Basically, magnitude, you can't control the pressure it's putting on you, and you get forced into direction. But that's different than what we see with the bandages. But yeah.
I thought it was dope. Um, yeah, I don't think it's in relation to Emu's fruit. Like you said, I think that was a legit tale too, for sure.
Yeah.
Um, I do rock with it though. Zaza, do you fuck with the character? I know she pulled up with stabs, so I don't know if that
Oh,
like.
I kind of like blanked him out. So like, she's kind of cool to me. So like,
Mm.
I like the powers and stuff like that. I'm trying. I told you, 2025. I'm not trying to hate. So
Oh,
like,
right, you did say that.
yeah,
Okay.
Bias aside, right? Bias aside.
yeah. By his side, she looked cool.
Oda playing the fuck out of us, bro. He got the talk bubble right over this nigga eye and shit. Like, you can see who this nigga really is. Like, he knows that he's playing with. That's why I told you, Oda knows what he's doing with this red hair nigga. Like, he knows. He's legit. Like, twice in one chapter, we get talk bubbles where it's like he's talking. You can see this side. You can see this side of his face. You can't see the other side that you need to see. The talk bubble is over his face. It's like, Oda, you playing, man.
Yeah. I
That's
think he
right.
knows. It's gonna be when he reveals. It's gonna be more clear. You're gonna be like, damn. I should have seen that shit. That's what it is.
Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all. I've been telling y'all this shit. And I definitely think I'm ready to fuck up this shit. But I'm gonna wait and see. That. But I definitely think I'm right. I think I'm on the money. This is sad, bro.
The only reason I think it stabs is because I believe Shanks, because he has Ben Beckman, would have a lot of this more information than someone like Stabs will. That's the only reason why I believe it's Stabs. Because Shanks is well informed from his right hand man Ben Beckman, so that's the only reason why I'm like, I love Reed, but I'm like, it's not. Your Shanks theory ain't looking good right now because Ben Beckman,
Well,
Ben Beckman got him informed to.
what was his theory?
He thinks it's Shanks.
He thinks it's
You
Shanks.
know his theory. He thinks it's Shanks.
I thought he also believed it was stabs. Oh, he still?
He doesn't believe in Stabs. He believes it's.
I thought he switched. I thought he switched that like 2 chapters ago.
No.
Oh wow.
Where have you been, bro?
All right, I'm tripping.
He thinks it's Shanks. He thinks it's manipulated and like.
Oh,
and all this other stuff.
manipulated.
Any excuse you can find out to why it's not Shanks, he will co-sign it.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
To be fair, I'm okay with that.
Nah, me and him gotta have a conversation then. Because if he thinks
You can have
Shanks
that conversation tomorrow.
could be manipulated, the great powerful Shanks being mentally manipulated with all that conqueror's haki, oh, I'm on his ass. Because Mihawk would never. I'll tell you that right now. So yeah, we gonna have a convo. That's
I
interesting.
think Mihawk, just since you brought up Mihawk, I think Mihawk might have been Mihawk was offered the same way we see Loki getting offered the position. I think Mihawk was offered the position as well, and he also turned that shit down.
I can see that.
I do think
For someone like Mihawk.
I can see that. He for sure fits the he fits the mystique. He fits the vibe for it.
He's the only character that fits it, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
The only character that fits, like, all right.
For sure. What's good, Swizzy?
Fit this bill. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely can see that, without question. That's interesting. Okay, but yeah, let's get into that Lin story, that background on her.
It wasn't too much on the Limitless stuff. It was just it happened the same year. What's it called? The same. Loki was born. What, the year before Linlin did that shit to Jarl? Jarl.
Where she snapped that motherfucker neck.
Basically.
Did we get insight on why she did that to him? Why she killed him?
Hunger Pain. You ain't remember the Big Mom flashback?
Hunger Pain. They didn't have her sweet, so she was like in kid, and she like they like no, we have to kill her because she'll do this, and then the dude swung his thing, broke over her, he grabbed him by the beard, swung and breaks his neck.
Yeah, you don't remember the whole flashback, bro?
I do. That was a while. I was thinking this was a whole new situation.
Also, Mother Caramel, she had kids in that very same flashback. That if you look at those kids, right, I got a panel right now. There's a kid with a mask. There's a kid with the same hairstyle, and then in the God Valley chapter, we see some of the God's Knights. One of them has a mask, just like the kid that was with Mother Caramel and Elbaf. One of the kids has the same Meyamir family. Has the same hairstyle as the kid that was legit there and big in the like holding on to Mother Caramel. I'm like, yo, this shit been in our face. nice, and like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it makes sense. Those kids were raised to be holy knights because that was the whole thing Mother Caramel was doing. She was smuggling giants.
Okay,
She literally tells us Big Mom has the potential at 5 years old. She has the potential to grow up and become a fleet admiral. So I think she has the well-being of the holy knights in her. Like that's something of her concern. She works for the world government. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely think Mihawk being in the position of he's so great, world's strongest swardsman, then gets offered not offered, but then was marine hunting and then gets put as a warlord because he's doing too much to the Marines. Yeah, I could see him being offered, and he went at it with Shanks. I could definitely see him being a holy knight, but him wanting him to be a holy knight, he's just like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like his move.
Just on the Mihawk time, I can see it for Mihawk. Not too many other people, but I could definitely see it for Young Hawk. No cap.
That's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, no.
And shout out to Nami too, because Nami wants to go along with him too. So we got the original East Blue trio.
Classic trio.
I love Nami, but I don't need Nami here. I just think this should be a monster trio type event. But Sanji doesn't fit in this. Damn, man. God.
Wait.
Sanji don't fit.
Sanji doesn't fit in what exactly?
This Loki retrieval arc.
The Loki field trip they about to go.
Yeah.
Sanji don't fit in with that.
Why?
He really don't.
Why not?
For one, Luffy was the one acting strange. Zoro picks up on it because he is the right hand man. That makes the most sense. Yeah. Nami wants. They're going to the castle to get the keys. We know in every arc that they've been to, Nami has always been trying to raid niggas' castle. That's just a thrill of bar.
Treasure. Yeah.
Fishman Island. Okay, Island. Like, it don't matter where you at. Nami's trying to find the inventory for the castle and rob that.
So that's why it makes sense for Nami.
So it makes sense for Nami. Yeah, and then it just don't make sense for Sanji. It don't make sense for Sanji because right now I don't want to see nobody simping on Shorty. I don't. I either need answers or action. Sanji gives me neither one, so I don't need Sanji in the equation. Me personally. Sanji's good for when we get back into the arc later, or if he intervenes with someone else later. Or I'd like it if we found out Sanji was wondering where Nami was at, so Sanji followed Nami. I'd be cool with that. Like Sanji pulls up later type shit. I'd be cool with that.
Where Nami gets in trouble, and then it's
and then Sanji comes out of nowhere like, yo, how did you get here? Nami was gone, and I was wondering where Nami was, and then I felt she was in distress, and then boom. I would do that. Right, observation. Cool.
Because he doesn't have to worry about Robin because she's with Saul. So, like, his main focus right now is going to be Nami. Like, even though he's between the titties and all that type of stuff, the minute he hears Nami, he's going to skywalk, and he's going to be over there. Because, like, I love Nami, but she can be kind of a burden, because, like, we don't know what's down there.
That burden got new AP fees, man.
Oh, okay, of course.
Okay.
Reed's gonna love that tomorrow.
Oh my God, I know Reed's gonna love that page. He gonna be like, see, I said it. Nami got the AP. I'm like, alright, bro, relax. Like, I love Nami too, but she's still not going on my top 5. So I just can't.
Okay. So
is she on my top 5 spot? I think she is.
I wanna start by saying I don't disagree with anything y'all just said in the context of Nami and this trip, right? 1000% agree.
Right.
What I will say is, as I was reading this chapter, and y'all can throw stones at me if you want. Any OG One Piece fan might feel a certain way for what I'm about to say, and that's fine. But as I was reading this chapter, I was low-key getting the feeling Nami and this treasure stealing Catwoman thing is kind of redundant to me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Only because let me tell you why.
I'll let you
Let me tell you why.
Go ahead, bro.
Only reason because her main motivation for this in the beginning was everything to do with Arlong Park. Luffy cleared all that shit up. So that's done. That's dead. You don't have to do that anymore. That was the sole reason she was doing it before. I'm almost done. That was the sole.
That point right there, yeah, I'm lost. Now you lost me, coach.
That was the sole reason she was a bandit before, right? So Luffy clears all that up. So now it's the point where, okay, I'm still stealing just because that's what like pirates do, right? Okay, cool. What does she ever steal money and use money for? Like, we don't ever see her like steal something, be like, all right, I'm gonna buy this, or I'm gonna get that.
Okay,
Even if she were to steal, it never gets spent on anything. So now she's just stealing for the sake of stealing.
You're wrong.
Talk to me.
You're wrong. You don't know the SBSs. Nami controls the finances of the entire Straw Hat crew.
She does.
Every time they want to go out and buy shit, when Sanji goes out and buys food,
She gets
you gotta talk to
budgets.
her. He has the budget. Nami's the budgeter. She's the banker. So no matter what, off rip, that whole thing is debunked because Nami controls all finance. And Venus Juro is the god, warrior god of finance for the Celestial Dragon. Nami equates that for the Straw Hat.
How much money do y'all think she's stolen since Arlong Park?
Yeah, shit, a lot. And
You said a lot.
A lot. They're pirates.
A lot. So it's never been a point in time where they've come close to like being like broke since Arlong Park.
They have. No, they have for sure.
When?
On Sky Island.
I'm about to say they get robbed and then they lose their money again. They go through the regular trope of pirates. 1 minute they rich, next week we broke. Next week we rich again. Next week.
When's the last time they've been broke?
Classic pirate shit.
When's the last time they've been broke? This Yonko crew.
Luffy cooked and killed all the food reserves.
Burned all their food.
They were tight. Yeah, they ain't had nothing on the ship, no resources.
Remember, he put all the food together and he almost poisoned the whole crew. They had no funds.
Yeah,
Nami's
they
a kleptomaniac.
I just dropped I'm in the chat with Ree and a couple other people from the podcast. I might put you in it, Coach.
Yeah, you should put him in it.
I'll be putting Coach in the chat. He don't be active, man. But what's it called?
I'll be having a bunch of different accounts, but I feel it.
It's a basically it's a SBS where. Remember when Sanji's like, yo, I gotta get a lot for the fridge because Luffy be doing too much? They never showed it, but they got the lot for the fridge. That's legit.
But they always have a lot. They stacked up. They're a Yonko crew. They got bread.
Not a lot. Remember?
Oh, okay.
Sneaking into the fridge, and then they were, Luffy was sneaking into the fridge, and eating too much of the food when we got to the beginning of the Grand Line. And
Okay.
Early free time.
Yeah, he was eating
in
a lot.
the SBS, there's actually Sanji actually put a lock on it, and the lock is the
has a code
birthday.
with Nami.
Yeah, exactly. It's Nami's birthday. Robin's birthday. Exactly. I was like, what with the details, bro? This shit does matter. That's what I said. And if that's true, then I definitely still think Nami's controlling all the finances. Yeah.
I think she is too. My whole point is we're not low on funds as of recent. We're a Yonko crew. We've been stacked up for a minute. It's not like we just fiending for bread.
No, but we're still pirates though. You go back to Skypiea. We did all that. We saved them. They were gonna give us.
They wanted to rob.
They didn't give a fuck.
We was broke back then.
Don't matter. Still didn't give a fuck. It really doesn't. Coach, you're gonna tell me it gives a fuck? They're trying to offer us a gold fucking pillar.
Yeah, we broke. Give me that.
And we don't. Yeah, but they didn't even hear them out. They don't care. They just robbed them. That's what they do. Even going back to Orangetown. Not Orangetown. Yeah, Orangetown. When they were in the village with the old man, they just decided to run. Luffy was like, "Yo, just run. That's what us pirates. That's what we here. That's what we like to do. They're gonna be pirates, bro. You feel me?
I feel it.
They gotta plunder. They gotta plunder,
gang. They gotta plunder.
I think I'm more of the. If there were strangers, yes. I don't think they have to plunder Elbaf. Like friendly islands, like people that like.
See, that means you're not a true pirate, and you're trying to say Nami's not a true pirate. Because if you're a real pirate, you plunder. That's exactly what they told Oden in the flashback. Because Oden saw the shit, and he was just like, all right, chop suey, cut.
They like, yo.
Then they looked at him like, yo, bro, you gotta steal the shit first, bro.
You talking about from those strangers, right? From those strangers, huh?
Even Roger.
The strangers.
Even Roger, when he clashed with Whitebeard, he's like, it's been such a long time. And then he's like, yo, what you about to clash? Give everything you got. That's what pirates do. Coach, why are you trying to debunk piracy, bro?
I'm not disagreeing. See, I'm not debunking piracy. This is where this is no. This is where we're at. We're at odds.
He
I'm
said
not.
Nami don't be. Why Nami shouldn't be stealing? The Nami. I'm attacking your points because the Nami stealing shit is redundant. You can't say that when we got Brooke doing the same dumb shit.
Oh my god.
Like,
This can go straight to
you
Brooke.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna complain about one, you better be consistent with all of them. That's all I'm saying, bro. Word, you can't talk about Nami and then get on me when I get on Brooke. No, bro. Don't show your ass now. Don't do that.
No.
Nami's
This is.
on bullshit. Then that means Brooks on bullshit. Sanji
on bullshit.
Frankie dancing, talking about wow, super. That's bullshit. Luffy not being smart and always just wanting to eat meat. That's bullshit. You can say each gag is bullshit. Then you stop lying all the time. Bullshit.
I'm not trying to fight the piracy.
The dark humor. Bullshit. I'm just saying.
I'm only saying.
Stealing is legit her whole thing. That's her character.
I'm only saying they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be plundering the people who are under their command. The people who aren't strangers to them. The people who are literally fighting with them. A part of the regalia. The people that's a part of the 5,000 man military. That's what I'm saying.
That's wrong. Okay, with that same thought,
that's fair.
Why is Luffy trying to release Loki when they just took shots for Luffy, telling him that you're our guy? If you're our guy and we okay, cut the camaraderie for the Straw Hat. We're all gang now. And we just told you a story about why you should not release Loki and why we don't fuck with Loki. And your first thought is to go release the guy. Ain't that bullshit?
Yeah, but he doesn't believe the story that they fed them. He thinks Loki's a good guy.
Matter, but that doesn't matter because they have
But you asked.
what it was already.
I mean,
Luffy's
okay.
believing it off of Luffy, because even Zoro's telling him, "Oh, I haven't met him." Blah 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 blah. I'm going off his reputation.
Yeah.
Going off reputation, and if you trust these guys, the new giant warrior pirates, Dory and Brog, if you trust these guys, you're gonna. If they say the niggas locked up, leave him locked up. You're not gonna go free him. If they tell you he's not a good guy, he's not a good guy. You're supposed to just leave that. Because I actually, for one, want to see what happens when they find out the Straw Hat released Loki.
Nothing.
The Straw Hats released Loki.
He could do no wrong. He could do no
bad
wrong.
Writing. That would be bad writing. Someday somebody would lose something. Even if nothing happens, it has to be addressed. Somebody has to address it. Exactly.
I mean, they'll talk about it. They'll talk about it, but they're not gonna cut him off.
That's the point.
They're not gonna cut him off.
I'm not saying they're gonna cut him off.
Then nothing really happens. It's not that big a deal if they don't cut him off.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it needs to be addressed. It being addressed is a big deal.
It'll be. They'll ask who did it, and Luffy will be like, "It was me," and then they'll be like, "Oh, well, you shouldn't have done that."
Luffy will have to state why, and then
I felt like it.
Then
What?
they'll probably say, no, I don't even think it's gonna be like that, because I think by the time that happens, the Holy Knights will be well on the island, and to the point where we need to discuss why letting Loki go so he didn't become a Holy Knight is important. So that's going to be a thing, for sure. I don't think it's just gonna be, oh, Luffy just did it, so there's
not gonna be a look over it. That's why.
No, they have to. They have bad writing, bro.
Because remember, Loki killed Loki. They think Loki is the plunderer. He killed the king.
Wait.
They can't.
Y'all are hyping this up to a huge deal. So do y'all think Luffy will be punished?
No, I don't think Luffy.
It can't be that big a deal then. He's not getting punished and he's not getting cut off. It can't be that huge a deal.
Coach, hold on, because you're still ignoring context, bro. Like I said, it has to be discussed. I can see them talking about it, and then the way they delegate it, yes, Luffy can make them understand to why what he did is there's a reason.
I think it'll be discussed.
For sure. But they're not just gonna, oh, Luffy did it, so it's all good. No, Luffy has to state why he did that shit. That's how that happens, bro. You don't just.
I'm saying Luffy's gonna state his reasoning, and then it's gonna be all good. There's not gonna be any reprimandation after it. He's not gonna get reprimanded.
There's still gonna be some giants that don't fuck with it and some giants that do, because that's literally the state of the country.
You can split. You're gonna split. You're
ignoring the context, bro.
Yeah.
Like, some giants believe that the Sun God lore is destroyer, and we fuck with it, aka Rogue. We see what that is. Then there's some giants that's like, no, it's Nika. And we see Ripley. I'm a big fan of Nika, the Liberator. That's the one I want to see. She literally tells you what's going on. Like, we're literally getting that. So I don't think that they're going to do that, and then we're not going to get no excuse for it. They just formed an alliance.
Yeah.
Took a shot for this nigga. And
you gonna release the biggest op?
And told him that this nigga's the biggest op, and you just release him and we do nothing about it. We don't even address it. We don't speak on it.
They're gonna address it.
That's crazy.
So this is where we differ. I'm not saying it won't be. I think it'll get addressed. I think there will be like a split, like a half and half thing where people feel a certain way about it. but it's not gonna be the eternal feelings. It'll be something initially like, oh, I can't believe he did that. I don't. That's not good. But by the end of, not even the end of the arc, a few chapters later, they're not.
The original comments, you were making it seem like they're not even gonna do nothing. They're not gonna talk
I
about
mean,
it.
like long lasting, like something that really matters. Long lasting. It's gonna be It's gonna be so small.
Exactly, Zaza. In the moment, it has to be addressed.
Oh, in the
No one's
no, I agree with that.
We're not gonna be 3 arcs later. Yo, remember when Luffy released Loki? Man, he a fuck nigga. We can never make an alliance with. We can back and never ally with the Straw Hats again. That's not what we are saying. We're saying that when it happens, and it's being said that the Straw Hats did it, that needs to be addressed right there, bro. Like
We saying the same thing then.
we can't go.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing. We're just not, because even think about it. The kids will be a certain way too, because remember, they're filled with Loki's this, Loki's that, and they already think Luffy's a piece of shit anyway. The ones who aren't Colin, where Colin might be like, yeah, you release Loki and all that type of anger and so at that moment in time, you can split the Giants' opinion about Luffy, where for a minute they'll be like, yo, we don't want to fuck with him like that. Later on in the arc, I think they'll
That's what I'm. That time period is gonna be so short in the story. It's not. We're not even gonna be thinking about it like that in a while. Like
that's okay though. I'm gonna say that's okay. That's not what I was harping. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not what I was harping on.
no, it's gonna get addressed.
A few weeks ago, right? A few weeks ago, Tripp said someone has to notice that Luffy's acting weird about the floating shit. Guess what happens in this chapter? 2 months after Tripp said that shit, he was right. I gotta hit quick up and say, yo, bro, he was right. Because Luffy noticed he was acting weird. I mean, Zoro noticed he wasn't all the straw hat, but Zoro noticed he was acting weird, and it was addressed. That's what I'm talking about. It has to be addressed. We can't just not address it. So we are on the same page. I just didn't like the way you said it at first, because you made it seem like niggas did not have to address that shit. And that
It'll be there will be no long lasting consequences from Luffy doing this grave error. It's a really big deal, but it's not gonna be a big deal in a week.
I still think that's 50-50, and the only reason why it's 50-50 because Elbaf itself is in a state of turmoil, and we can see it split up into factions where some people believe in what Luffy's doing and some people don't, because that's legit what Elbaf is right now. Everyone's 50-50. They legit were drinking, taking shots, and partying, and then all they mentioned was Sun God. And now, if you look into the panels, niggas is pulling out swords, niggas is arguing because of the lore of the Sun God.
Yeah,
so I'm not gonna
too.
that. So releasing someone like Loki is a very big deal.
Do you think by the end of the arc it's gonna be split, or we all gonna be Team Luffy?
I don't know. I think it depends on how the Blackbeard comes about.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm still waiting for certain elements to play out before I go crazy with prediction.
I feel it.
Nigga, I was gonna ask you because Tamir's first talked about this, because people thought Otis losing his mind because someone was saying that you see in one panel Luffy has a sword on his back, and then one panel he doesn't. Tamir's verse was saying they're still high off of the drinks that they're having. That's why the Straw Hats are still in the Luffy world. They're still in the Luffy world. People forget they drank that juice on the boat, so they're still like kind of faded right now. So like I'm just like, where do we go from that? Like, yo, that shit might play into a factor. These motherfuckers are high. All the Straw Hats are high. So like this shit's crazy. I want to see where we go with that.
Yeah, because Oda never addressed that, and that was something I was harping a lot on that. I remember telling Reed, you, Cole, I remember telling everybody that this is weird because why the fuck are we in the chapter and 1 minute Luffy has an axe, next minute he has a this. Why is it like that? And then next minute this. They never addressed that shit.
They're high. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they're still. I do think that one thinking shit is going to come back into play. We went over it, and then we never touched it again.
Yep.
Like it was a thing for a chapter, and it never touched it again. I don't believe it's gonna all said and done. So maybe he could be right. Maybe he could be right. It's either we're gonna run into that drink again, or they are still drunk. Or we're gonna run into. I watched the Japanese translator, and he was saying that the same light of where they talk about fairies with the absinthe, whatever drink is the same light they talk about fairies with the clabard. So keep that in mind. That's why I had my kid theory with the clabard thing and all that. So I do believe that drink is gonna come back into place some way somehow because we went over it for one chapter. Niggas is drunk, and then we never went back over
talked about it. gonna be a whole, this special drink was made by that weird ass giant road or something like that. I'm telling you, I'm calling it. God. And why do we have road in there? The weird giant shit's just too much for me.
No. Road caught some W's, bro. Remember, I don't know what's going on with Coach shit, because I wanted to hear some of these points, man.
Yeah, he's buffering right now.
Buffering. Loading. But if you people road, he's actually been helping Elbath for years, and he doesn't even know that. Road has been helping Elbath for years, and he doesn't even know that.
Which one is Ro?
He's the creepy one who put them in the little the toy shit. He was the one that captured them. The one with the mask. The one who was wearing the mask. The little weird, him.
He's been helping them for years, because a lot of people are like, oh well, if this is the case, they wanted Loki, why are they waiting until now to make a move for Loki? No, they told us they've been making a move for Loki, but Loki, the shit that happened to Straw Hats is what happened to every set of agents that get percentage. Every set of regular Cypher Pole niggas that they send, they get stuck. That's just what it is. If you actually pay attention to it, this is the same plot as Egghead. This is even the same shit as Egghead.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Bro got sunned by a fucking homie. I'm serving one. You Sanji slave 2. You could be slave 3. That was crazy. That was he was just went with it too. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I like that hierarchy. That's a good ranking system.
He got scared by Zoro saying like, "Yo, I'm gonna cut your head off."
I'm surprised Kezi ain't bring that point up yet, because that was a notable. That was. He said, "You lucky, bro. Stop me."
No, I was actually about to get to that, but I was going to start off with saying this. I'm glad the community's been doing a bunch of bullshit. I'm glad that in theory, canon, canonically, in Elbaf, they're using the bounties as powers. They're power dealing with the bounties. And they're telling Rogue, bro, do you know they're bounties? They ain't say, do you know it's hockey level? It's swordsmanship. They're not doing it. They say, do you know they're bounties? You don't stand a chance.
Yeah.
So I know I'll argue that the bounties aren't straight equated to power
levels. Yeah.
They just did it.
Yeah.
They just did it. So when I start doing that in the future, I need people to fall back, relax a little, because I'm gonna quote Elbath every time. That's just what it's gonna happen. Because they literally doing it. They're telling someone that they can't equate to another person because of their bounty.
Nah, that's facts.
You don't gotta take the straight power scaling, but to me, that's how they get power
That
scaling.
definitely does mean something. And I don't know how much weight you put into it, but it has to mean significant weight, because they're showing you he's this high, your bounty isn't even close, so clearly you can't fuck with him. Like,
they didn't say, oh, he's an emperor, you don't stand a chance against his commanders. They could have just said that.
yeah, exactly. They could have.
They didn't say that.
They could have.
They didn't say that. Yeah, they went
Yeah.
straight for the bounties.
Facts.
Like, oh,
That's facts.
Bill, Oda really going back to quote unquote Reed guy Papa Zuki. That means that 5 Bill ain't dressed up, bro. That means he's that dude. No, he's the fleet admiral, but he's the fleet admiral because
taking out someone this year. He's taking out someone this year. I'm telling you. He'll take out someone before Dragon. I bet you that. I'm calling that. I'm calling that right now. He'll take out someone before Dragon. Just because that, I'm not trying to disrespect Dragon. I just think Akainu is more roaring to go than someone like Dragon. That's all.
He's in a position where.
Right now,
Say it again.
they're both ready. I think they're both ready. They're both raring to go. They both want to get from behind their desk. One wants to save people. The other one wants to put an end to pirates. That motherfucker
sat behind the desk too long. That motherfucker been antsy for a minute.
I give Zaza this. Sakazuki at this point is more in a position to do something quicker, only because of how Garp is set up right now, as that piece.
I mean, to be fair, he's already done something. Like, he's trying to stop Kuma. We ain't never seen Dragon try to stop nobody.
Okay, yeah, he did. That was.
Yeah, man, he burned his whole leg off, right? He burned Kuma's whole leg off, like when you type shit.
People kind of talk down on him for that Kuma thing, though.
That's okay. Fair. I talk down.
They don't, because they say Kuma should. They say Kuma shouldn't even been able to get away from a fleet admiral.
I agree.
So, no, yeah. So I'm with that too. So
He's probably just like, nigga, why are you here?
type
No,
shit.
that's what it was. That's what it was. Even as Kuma left, you get the dialogue of Sakazuki questioning why the fuck can you even move, guys? Like, he's
Type
still
shit,
saying,
type shit.
What was that all about? He was pushing in just to you. So God's right on that. There is a new moment of review completion.
Hey y'all, hold on. I gotta pause the talk right now. I just gotta let everybody know. Your boy just won his parlay. Boy just hit. So applause for me.
Yeah, for real.
Dubs in the chat for me. Yes, sir.
Who you bet on?
Man, I don't even remember. But I won all 4 games. Nah, I know who I bet. I bet on the easy ass basketball games, not the Clipper one. Whatever the easy clear cut games. I think the Wizards was playing somebody. I was like, I know they taking the L.
I'm trying to make you put my strategy out there, bro.
I'm just like, what you bet on? Who you bet on? Which sport? That's it.
That's DM talk. That's DM talk.
Nah, yeah, I send you the parlay after.
Next season,
Dubs.
man, One Piece niggas on my parlay.
Dubs in the chat.
For One Piece. Yo, who you think gonna take out? They start doing it for fights, bro. Shit.
Crazy.
That's what's gonna happen in the middle of a heated debate. Wait, real quick, guys. Coach, just real quick, who are you betting on? Niggas gonna be trying to hit hard.
Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I don't think Kuma should have been able to get away from a fleet admiral. So if anything, we could either call that, because some people called it bad writing.
I see why you got away. I understand it. Like you said, this moment.
Yeah.
You gotta
But then the race he comes from, I was like, you could low key let that slide. Because in Bleach we would call that plot armor, if it was some Ichigo shit. But
Kuma ain't got no plot armor to save his life. That motherfucker done been through everything, bro.
yeah, that's what I'm like. He a buccaneer though, so I kind of let it slide. With everything that was going on, I let this shit slide.
After seeing him get beat up, I was like, bro, let
True.
him have this one. Let him have this one.
Yeah, facts. That's facts.
But coach is right. It should be a moment you let slide because you still don't know everything about things. Like we don't know what is like what and we don't know mostly too much about Kuma actually with that ability or with whatever has happened. Because you can even say he pulled up and it's like he was healing or something.
Yeah.
Son was still running. Son, he had his faces broken up, but it had got like taken melted off or whatever. But as you see, like it's not even like he's not going to damage like that. So very long.
I agree. This next chapter should be big though, because if now we're gonna see what's happening. Now the shadow, you got a lot of moving parts right now. Luffy, Nami, and Zoro going to free Loki. How do the Giants feel about that shit? Because they're gonna notice that Luffy's gone. There's no way they don't know Luffy's gone. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is he up to? Where Luffy at? I'm gonna celebrate him. So I'm looking forward to this shit.
Yeah, you took is entering egghead territory where every chapter is gonna be jam-packed and crazy. But I think we got a good like 5 more chapters before we between 5 and 10 more chapters before we get that level of intensity.
How many chapters is gonna take until Elbath in the top 5 for One Piece talk? Because with Egghead, it came kind of quick.
I mean, to be fair,
Egghead, I didn't like the aftermath of Egghead. I didn't like Kuma being alive. I didn't like a Vegapunk being alive. It kind of ruined Egghead for me. So I gotta see how
post Egghead ruined Egghead.
Yeah.
I
Oh
felt that.
God.
A lot of people.
Kuma's with Dragon in the crew right now, or no?
No, he's on the ship. He was on the ship with.
Oh, still?
He's an LDAP. Yeah, he's an LDAP. Yeah, he's an LDAP.
That's why I remember Bonnie goes up to the Edith. She's like, "You can rebuild my father," and he's like, "Of course he can." I'm like, "So what did we even do here, bro?" Kill Vegapunk.
But you don't want. I mean, I feel you. But after this, doesn't Bonnie deserve to get her dad back after all this?
We don't need happy people in One Piece. One Piece is not a happy fucking story. Let people be miserable.
How do I retort to that?
I would have been okay if Bonnie. I mean, if Kuma died. All that needed to happen with Bonnie and Kuma, I kind of got to see it happen first. Bonnie traveling the world with Kuma, I didn't think he needed to actually do that, but if they end up doing that, whatever.
Okay, peep this. Because I would have been okay if Kuma died as well. Because in our minds, he's really already been dead this long already. But would y'all have been cool with end of series? We found out, oh shit, we can bring him back some way, somehow. Would that have been cool?
No.
Damn.
He needs to die completely.
So
They didn't do it in the series. Kuma's too prevalent now.
I don't.
he's prevalent, right? He's prevalent right now.
He's prevalent.
Egghead was, but if you any Egghead not telling us what happened to Kuma, that's a problem. You would need to know what happened to Kuma. So Oda had to either end it by saying he is dead, and then you would have to reveal later that he's not dead. Oda can't do that. He had to tell us why.
I'm saying like, what if? Because I don't like him being on the ship, right? I don't like that. But what if after Egghead somehow Dragon and the crew they got him somehow, or he like his directive sent him back over there, right? And then they like, oh, they were just working on him until end of series, and then end of series like, hey Bonnie, your dad's back. End of series, you don't want to see Bonnie that happy? That wouldn't be like a touching.
End of series, she goes and does the whole travel with her dad.
End of series.
It wouldn't bother disease that her mother got. I don't need this nigga around, bro.
Fair enough. I don't. Okay.
But I get Zado. I get it. Just to be
I get
fair,
it.
Zado's playing.
I get it.
It's not that I don't like Kuma. It's just the way they did it. It's like I told Nika before. It's Oda hedging. It's him hedging on killing people and not killing people. It's like, I want them people to be happy, but I don't want to take them away. I'm like, bro, you can't do that. You do that a little too much for me.
Yeah.
Kill the motherfucker or don't kill the motherfucker.
Yes, his case and eat it too.
Yeah. No, that's facts. That's facts.
Do that.
I do think Vegapunk should have also remained dead as well.
And then
I would have been completely turned out. Now we're getting to that.
Now he has the body to make a young Vegapunk. So I'm like, bro, man, someone destroy the box. If Loki destroys the box, he's literally top 5 to me. If Loki destroys the box because he doesn't want the LDAP
Loki
and Lightning.
Yes.
Yeah. He don't want to all that time shit.
Exactly.
Take that hammer.
Giant getting away from his stuff, bro. I would be so happy. Doing that and killing Saul, he's good to me.
Whack-a-punk. Instead of whack-a-mole, whack-a-punk.
I feel it. Okay.
I get it. I say that.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm not trying to hate. I don't hate Vegapunk and Puma. I just don't like the way their story's gone. But that's me just looking at Oda and being like, you're better than this, bro. You're much better than
this. Little bro, one of the greatest mangakas of all time.
No, he is. Don't get me wrong. But
he is. He's not perfect though. Yeah, he's not perfect. Oda does make he's not. This is a fine literary work, but there are imperfections. I don't think they're big enough to take away from it. At least for me in the story. But I get what Zaza's saying. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're saying. That's how I feel. George will be number one to me too, but I can see when people get mad and all that. I just don't think for the way I hear some people are just so mad about it. I'm surprised they are women. And Zaza is not the worst I've heard. So I'll say that much. I know people that get on Discord and legit argue every conversation about why Otis is not a great singer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro, why do that and still keep reading it? Or you just don't watch the story to find infections?
You just hating.
Like, I don't like that. I don't like that.
You hating the hate.
Yeah, when people bring up the live action just to hate on it, it's like, bro, we didn't need to talk about the live action.
The live action is the best live action I've ever seen.
And to be fair towards the live action, it's a solid piece of work. Like for me, I give it a 7 out of season 1. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 without my bias being put into it. It's a solid 7 out of 10.
I gave it an 8.
You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I
was gonna say, I give it a solid 8. I love the first. I just didn't like
the bias. The One Piece fan, just from One Piece anime fan to One Piece, like overall One Piece fan, I'm giving it an 8. I'm giving it an 8.5 actually. But if I'm somebody who's never watched One Piece before, don't know what this is, it's just a show on Netflix. I think I see and all the Easter eggs being put in. They're just taking the story as what it is.
For sure.
Like, it's good.
For sure.
If you know all the Easter eggs and you're like, yo, they did great on production. You're just a One Piece fan that peeps all the shit. That's why it's an 8.5. For me, that's why it's 8.5. But just from the I give it a solid. I like the 7 better because it speaks more loudly for this being a show that, you know, we have no successful live actions outside of Rurouni Kenshin. No successful live action. You know what I'm saying?
That's my biggest thing. That's why they deserve to be showered with flowers because it's that good.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So even if to me the 7 is damn near a 9.
No, when we look at like everybody else, look at the field. A 7 is damn near a 9 because the field is so trash.
Like now for season 2, I expect it to definitely be an 8.
Elevate.
And it's gotta be for a One Piece fan. For me, I gotta say a 9.
For sure.
Like I feel like I gotta say an accurate 9 if not 8.5. I can't go no lower than 8.5. Not even. I don't even want an 8. You gave
this is
me
really
that
make
already.
or break. Yeah, this is really make or break. Alabasta.
And it's the first half. It's really the first half. And I know. I already know what the scene. I already know what's gonna really be it for me. Like I'm really looking at what they're about to do with the Zoro versus the 100 Pirates. That I need to see speak. I need to see that shit yell at me like, oh shit. I need to be rewatching that episode. Like,
are they gonna do
the episode where the Mihawk Dawn Krieg and then Mihawk takes out Dawn Krieg, splits the ship in half, and then has the duel with Zoro later on. That episode I rewatch all the fucking time. That's like, if I'm putting somebody
really
onto the show, that's the episode I'll use. Like, because I always go with what episode would you pick to put somebody on? If somebody caught you watching that one episode, what episode? Episode 5. You know, Zah, like I'm gonna put that on because you're gonna be like, who this nigga drunk dancing around talking shit? That's what you saw. Then you're gonna see, oh yo, this nigga just sliced the whole shit in half. Why his eyes look like that? Man, this is all stuff I'm saying when I was watching it with people that never watched it before. They're like, yo, this shit hot. And they're like, oh, this the anime shit you be watching, Kaz. I'm like, yeah, nigga, this is that shit. Like, I gotta lock in. Like, I got people locked into this shit. Like, I got friends that will tell me, yo, I ain't watching anime, reading the manga, none of that. When they just drop season 2, tell me, bro.
A lot of people are like, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch season 2. I'm like,
I got friends that are like, yo, I know you podcast. When they do season 2, I'll fuck with you. Say that, bro.
But you're missing out on so much. They be like, yeah, I'll be good, bro. I'll be good.
Yeah, I get it though. Like, I get it. I got you this far. Cool. Season 2 might do what it needs to do. Like, season 2 might make you say, nah, let me go watch the anime. This crocodile nigga different. Like, you never know. Like, season 2 might make its influence and impression on you might be a little stronger. Because I do feel like the casting is even better. So
I really do wish.
Casting is crazy.
I really do wish they casted Chopper's surrogate mother as the girl from Friday, the Michael Myers movie. I really wish they would have gotten her.
That would have been so dope.
She was going to.
That would have been so dope.
That's what I wanted to at first, but then when I saw who they actually picked to do it, she actually looks. The acting wise, I kind of gotta get with stuff. But on the look, she actually looks more like Correa. She has the high cheekbones, all that. I'm just like, oh, this shit could work. Like who they picked for Robin, I'm like, I I like
Nah, she looked like Robin. Yeah.
Yeah, yo, who they picked for draft? And I'm like, alright, we barely gonna see this nigga. And they
You don't gotta do much, bro. Can you imagine being paid that much to scout and look east all the time, bro?
But that's how. But imagine you're here in the show doing the casting, and they gotten all the details right down to the character that only makes one fucking appearance. Damn, I'm not gonna hold you. Just off the casting, I'm like, yeah, done job. They got the Stranger Things girl to play Golden Wing.
Yeah,
Miss Golden Wing, the redhead girl from Stranger Things. I think she's supposed to play old girl. And I'm like, yo, this makes a lot of fucking sense.
Who is Golden Wing?
The girl that
remember the girl with the paint. The girl with the paint on Little Garden.
For real? They got 11 to play her?
Yeah, not 11. 11's best friend, old girl.
Oh.
Black dude girl.
Oh, okay. I probably gotta see it.
Remember the black dude and the girl that he liked?
I ain't watched a show like that.
God damn, bro.
I didn't want to watch Stranger Things either.
I ain't.
But oh my god, I'm trying to remember another movie or a show she might have been in, but I mainly know her from Stranger Things.
Okay.
But she's a redhead. If the girl you're thinking about that got red hair or the whole orange shit going on, it's not her.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, they got the redhead to play.
That's dope though.
I could be wrong too. Maybe but they got Mr. 3. I'm like, yo, the person
Mr.
they got
3
to
looks
play
like Mr. 3, bro. I didn't like
the person they got to play Waffle. The player, I actually like Crocodile. I like the Crocodile and the Smoker pick. I'm not gonna lie to you, and the Dalton pick, bro. They went crazy on the picks, bro. Season 2, I ain't gonna hold you. The BB one is good too. Every one of them looking fire, and I really tuned in to season 2 with the cast, bro. I need to see what this looking like.
But this is why you keep Oda on the set, so he can pick it out, because I think he's really good at that. Because remember, he picked Luffy out himself.
He did. Mm-hmm. What an honor as well. Crazy. What an honor.
I want to give credit to Matt Owens. He's the showrunner. He's doing his thing. He actually is a One Piece fan. I still harp on that letter that his manager sent to Oda's people. Like, that shit was crazy. That's the type of person you need in your corner when doing it. His manager wrote Oda's people and said, you, like, cussing and all, if you're going to do a live action to this series, I'm the one that needs to fucking do it. Or this guy here needs to fucking do it. He actually watches your show, reads it, and is like, hey, come on, bro. I realize it's a lot.
That's dope.
It's a lot. Like,
that's dope.
if you are going to take on a live action for One Piece, I would want you to know, there's no way you could tell me that people doing this aren't invested in the actual show or in the actual product of One Piece, because it's just too much, bro.
Yeah, I think they are.
Even if they lying, tell these people you've been a One Piece fan all your life, and then go home and watch your acting project is watching this for the next, getting in character, watch this for the next year. I don't care if that's what they are telling me. They doing the goddamn job right. I say that. If you gonna bullshit, you better bullshit for real, bro.
Nah, facts. Yeah, I think the live action is going phenomenal. Like, when you look at the field and just the history of live action, he's like head and shoulders above so many other failed attempts. So many. I wouldn't. Don't even say that title in this stream. We don't do that. We don't do that.
I heard they might be giving another crack at it. I don't know if they are, but
no.
I wouldn't be mad at it. I think they'll do a way better job than they did before.
I mean, when you start that low, you can only go up.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Cole. Like, based off of what they already did, even if I didn't like this live action, I bet it still be better than what they did back then. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they naturally should just do better though. Like I'm watching Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm looking at this shit. Like, yeah, I remember going to the theater. I remember going to the theater to see the first one, and I'm sitting here like, yo, Chopper should not be a problem. Like, I'm watching it, and I'm like, yo, they did this. It's high budget, but if they can do it, then depending on what the budget is, Chopper shouldn't be a problem. I remember Sonic's first review. It wasn't too good. And then the second review, they really got it right. I was like, this is it. And off of that, I'm just looking at that like, dang, off of what we did to the season 1, season 2, we're getting a bigger budget. Yeah, Chopper should be taken care of.
I think so. Yeah, I don't think it'll be an issue. It's like,
did you see Sonic 3? My God.
I only saw the first
I
one.
saw Sonic 3. I saw Sonic 3, but you gotta tune in my boy Rob. I agree with his take on Sonic 3 as well. We should have had more characters introduced in this third movie than we have.
I think I heard him
We've
say
already
that.
the second movie you gave us is Knuckles and Tails. You added 2 new characters. Sonic 3, you should give us 3 new characters. You know what I'm saying? Like Shadow does come with a team. If you know the lore behind Shadow, he comes with Rogue the Bat and then Big Cat. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have been your 3 characters right there. Just put all 3 of them into the show. So boom, that'd have been, And they were gonna give Shadow his own show, but the love for the movie's been so immense that they're giving him his own movie now. So I'm hoping that if they give him his own movie, they
You got to bring the squad.
Adapt the game, bro. Shadow has his own game. He has one game, not a Shadow 2, not a Shadow 3, just Shadow the Hedgehog. Adapt the storyline of the game, and you guys are lit as fuck. I do agree with Rob on that.
He was already on the motorcycle.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
What's good, ABK?
Shadow's the type of guy, he pulls up on a motorcycle and he got a gat, you know what I'm saying? And he teleporting glasses and it's like, word, like show me that, you know what I mean? In the game, he was lit. Like that's probably my favorite Sonic game out of the Sonic franchise. I stopped playing it so But yes, now I do want to go back to One Piece and say the Shanks narrative it does look good though. I know I don't want to hear it, but the Shanks narrative does look good. Sun clash with the world's strongest man, stop the world's strongest giant. You know what I mean? No, subjugated the world's strongest giant, stop the world's strongest creature, clash with the world's strongest man, and literally had a rivalry with the world's strongest sword. I'm not gonna lie, some rap sheet look kind of crazy. I ain't gonna fool you. Just take it all into consideration. You can't lie. He's the all-star of the show. You can say whoever you want is stronger than him. You can say whatever you want about him. As far as if Oda had, you got to say who's Oda's all-star. If it's not Luffy himself or Ace, the only 2 people that have depiction higher than that, even higher than a Roger, is the Shanks. Shanks has all the credibility right now. Not gonna hold you. That's all I wanted to say. And from technically, he may be from the world's strongest family too. So I'm just saying, bro. This shit look kind of crazy right now.
The Shanks love is a little too much for me.
I have.
It's not Shanks love.
No, he's stating facts.
No, not you.
Those are the truth. Those are Shanks' truth.
I'm saying the way Oda writes. I'm saying the way Oda writes him is wild.
I have no beef with that narrative. Shanks is him. Shanks is that guy. Yeah. Nothing new. He's him.
You're a New York fan, that's all. You just showed your ass right there. You couldn't unbiasedly talk about Shanks for a second.
I just said it. There's literally nothing negative in what I just said. All I did was push him forward with positivity. I said Shanks is that guy. He's him. You say what?
You ain't saying enough. It's how you say
What more can I say after he's that guy?
You paused, you was like this for a little bit.
I was looking for more adjectives. Cause literally everything you said, I just stamped. So I did all of that too. Cause I said everything you said is all facts. So if anything, I've said more than you. If anything, I pushed them forward more than you. Cause I said your shit and my shit. I'm not trying to hear that. I think you're right.
Oh man. Shanks looking good.
The Shanks train is never something I would ever get on. I would if it was the only way for me to get home, I would literally watch it go by and just be like, I wasn't meant to go home then. Like that's literally what will happen.
Crazy. ABK says Shanks' narrative always been good. You're just late. He's the GOAT.
Nobody's late. I never said it wasn't good in the first place. And
I don't care. I don't care for the man.
Says Zaza hates to hear about it.
I really brought that up just to see my boys' faces right here. Zaza and Coach. Go ahead and see the reaction.
Took a whole gulp before getting it out. I don't know if that's in response to me, ABK, but like I said before, Shanks is that guy. There's not much more you can say after that. He's him.
Not to me.
That's just pure hate right there.
Nah, I just say that's your goal. That's your goal.
Whoa. I didn't say all that.
No. I'm saying for the ABK. That's your
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Ain't
okay.
nothing to do with me. That's your goal. You keep that.
Type
Keep
shit.
that energy.
Like how all the
Other
kids
stuff
today got
here,
Paul George as they go,
I
and it don't make no
I
sense.
don't care for the Shanks. I don't care for the
Yeah,
Shanks.
I'm about to say he ain't my goat neither. I'm gonna be honest with you. If his brother was cooler, like cool just like him, that'd be my goat because he got two hands. But that ain't my goat neither. No, it's just the truth, bro. It's just the truth. I'm keeping it consistent. I think so much about Fujitora, but I still got Mihawk. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the truth. Like I said,
Mihawk is that dude.
He's called a clairvoyant. So like, I'm just staying consistent. The ones that have it all should be the ones that, but just saying. But I'm okay with Fuji being above Mihawk too, though. That's the only thing. That's Fuji bias. Yeah, see,
I gotta see something.
It's pure bias. You feel me?
Yeah, Fuji got to show me some more.
For sure.
But I'm open to the conversation when we get there. After he shows me more.
Yeah, Future Fleet, bro. He only going up from there. From all that he shows you, he could only show you more.
He got a cool ass design though. I gotta give him that.
Just wait for it.
Do you think Mihawk's only going up?
Those designs are oldest done. The scars over the eyes.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I gotta give him hold of that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pretty dope.
I was watching this video. The Japanese translator was breaking down some Shanks stuff basically. He made like a little 24-minute video about the whole Shanks thing. And he finally said the same thing I've been saying this whole time. If that is Shanks, then what is this whole... It obviously can't... He basically said it obviously can't be Shanks. It could be Shanks, but it obviously to him can't be Shanks for two simple reasons. One, the silhouette has the guy drawing his sword with his left hand. One. Two, they're literally saying all these things about Shanks. The Gorosei keep saying Shanks doesn't look to move the world on his own, and Shanks is this, that, and the third. And then they give Shanks a meeting with the Gorosei. But why do that after he steals the gum fruit from you guys? A fruit that you guys have been hunting down for years. Half the reason y'all want Loki could be because of this same fucking fruit.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
That's
so
solid.
Why would we just host a meeting with the guy who threw off our main plan? Our whole thing is we took the devil fruit off the map. We told people that there was no existence of it. We renamed it. We got it. Y'all stole it. And I highly doubt who's gonna tell Jinbei that Shanks stole his fruit and not tell his higher up. Well, they stole it because it was Shanks, and he worth 1.4 billion right now. Like, how can I? I'm pretty sure he mentioned that. You get what I'm saying? So why would we know all that and still have a meeting with said person?
Well, if Reaver's here,
I can make an excuse for saying Goku stopping the war, but I can't make an excuse for the Gorosei having a meeting with Shanks. I can't.
if Ree was here, he would say it's because Shanks is diplomatic.
Nah, bro. Nah. Even what they say to Shanks, they're like, "Oh, given your position, you shouldn't be involved with politics." Bro, that applies to him and Stab. He's a knight, not a politician, bro. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that the Holy Knights are able to do, and that's really a Garland thing, is mediate disputes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
ABK says Zaza is ruining my mood.
Good. You ruined my mood with your Shanks love.
I'm about to say that's Zon, this whole segment. I don't think you've been hearing Zon's comments. He's like, he's saying he's trying to get past the conversation real fast.
Bro, I'm literally not saying anything. I'm like, it is what it is. I get we have to talk about him, but the author of the story writes stuff in that man's fucking pen. If you're not telling me he's not a groupie, that's a groupie fucking move. But I'm not gonna say anything. He loves Shanks, but it's a groupie fucking move. Let's call spade a spade.
Yeah, he's a Luffy groupie, Roger groupie, Ace groupie,
Zoro.
Shanks groupie,
Zoro.
Zoro groupie. He's gonna be a dragon groupie. I
But the Shanks groupie that he is to another level because he makes him so cool to the 10th fucking degree. Like, it's like,
with minimum screen time.
Okay, watch this, right? If Zoro had to start off the show being that nigga already, a lot of the same energy. You know what I'm saying? Or if Luffy started off the show with this energy, a lot of this would already be like, a lot of this would be given to type shit.
I think of saying like this, like to Nika's point. Oda even said in the SBS, if Shanks was at Fishman Island and he used his Conqueror's Haki, he knocks out everyone. He knocks out all of the people. Horty Jones. I'm like, bro, just get on your knees already, bro.
He said, to be fair, he said Rayleigh could too. He said Rayleigh and Shanks probably, if he knocked out 50,000, Rayleigh and Shanks could most likely take out the whole batch.
Like,
He said they could probably take out the whole batch of people.
I'm like, just get on your knees, bro. Like, it's okay. Just get on your knees. Get on your knees.
Oh no, you can't say that. You can't say that anymore, Zaza. If he adds the caveat of Rayleigh also being able to do the same thing.
He put that in there just so he could be like,
just so we could sneak glaze him. That would have been too obvious.
He wanted to say Shanks.
For sure.
And keep it a buck, bro. Like, think of like this. Even the way he took out Kid, I'm like, bro, like that's the way. And then he had to give him the coldest walk where he's just walking up to him. I'm like, bro, you are Shanks glazing right now. That's what my kids would say. That's glazing, bro.
That's definitely what the kids say.
That's what the kids say. ABK says, I mean, that's just GOAT shit. Why you surprised? Shanks is literally the goalpost.
You see what I'm saying?
That is GOAT shit. I mean,
but it's still glazing.
And you're not surprised. You know what I'm saying? He's not surprised. ABK, he just dislikes it.
No.
He's not surprised.
Fact.
This is not about being surprised. He's just upset.
Marineford. Yo, Blackbeard's doing all this shit. Yo, he's tearing apart. He's like, Zay, who comes up out of nowhere? If you want to fight us, and I'm like, here you go. He gonna say some lame ass speech, and he gonna hold his arm, and he gonna pull his sword, and he gonna be like, I'll take you on. I'm like, bro, you can't win the fight. It's over with you right now. Then you want to show up late? Go ahead, bro. Go do what you gotta do.
I mean, but the only reason he was late is because he had to. Only reason he was late is because he was backing down Kaido. We had to push him off.
He's stopping the world's strongest creature.
Yeah, that's a feat. That's a feat.
You know what? You're right.
That's a feat.
He probably told him another story because he likes to talk so goddamn much. He was probably like, "You want to know how I lost my arm?
Listen, we don't know the context.
Let me go
We
drink.
don't know the context. All we know is that story you're talking about had to have Conqueror's coding on it because he got that nigga in his top line.
Do you think we'll ever get more? Like emphasis on that, on like what happened?
No, because Oda.
Maybe.
I don't think so either.
I think we will. I think we will, but like epilogue shit, like a novel or something.
Like
you know what I mean?
Nah, I mean like in the story.
I don't want to see anything.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't either.
If we do, it would have to be context to Blackbeard. Like maybe we get a Shanks flashback. We get a little Shanks montage of all the moments that we didn't see Shanks, we heard about Shanks. Like I could see
That'd be
that
hard.
Like maybe
right before he dies.
Yeah, right. It would probably
That'd be hard.
Before he loses or whatever the case may be. Because that's how we would know it's coming. Because he gets the flashback. So if we get a Shanks flashback, we might get Shanks having a conversation with Mihawk, or him, like him having his sword in his hand with Mihawk having his sword, not actually fighting, but conversation while fighting. You get what I'm saying? A flashback of that. We might get Shanks talking to Whitebeard about something else we didn't get to hear in that conversation we thought we would have got. We might get what Roger finally said to Shanks as a kid. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm guessing Oda's gonna show us that. What Roger said to Shanks when he was a kid, that he was crying and shit. I think we're gonna get that at that flashback. Like how we got a montage for Kuma.
Yeah.
We're gonna get something like that for Shanks. Like I do think something like that's coming. Right? It might be something like we might see Kaido sailing away and Shanks being like, "Glad I was able to stop him. Now let's go to the long ass speech. Like some shit like that, you know?
Bro.
Yeah.
Yo, another long ass speech. He has to give a speech. I want to see how Shanks got the scars. Like that to me is more interesting than any of that other shit.
That's gonna be a flashback.
Yeah. No. But Oda, he'll probably give it a page. He'll be like, Shanks turned around and Blackbeard scarred him up, but he has observation. He should have seen that shit coming. No, Shanks was distracted by someone on his crew. He always gets some bullshit ass excuse for people that he loves. I see that.
I'm gonna be real with you. I was gonna talk to y'all about this. I think you can. I gotta find credible information to it, but I think you can suppress your hockey, bro. That's why some people observation doesn't just work like that because hockey can be suppressed.
Yeah,
I think hockey suppression is a thing in One Piece, and I'm gonna do some research into it and find out because that's the only excuse there can be for why Blackbeard sneaks up on Boa. Why this and that's happening? Because to me, like I said, it's into the intent of what you're doing, but it makes sense if you can. Like I said, right now these guys are on Elbath, and I don't see Luffy taking note to. Stats. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't know that he's there.
He's probably hiding.
But he takes note to Saturn and then when they pull up. And the demonic aura is something that you can't stop from being felt. Yeah, you can't really suppress that. I actually want to know more about the reverie. Does Fujitora, who's so in tune with his observation hockey, did he not feel that ominous presence when they went into their double form at Reverie? Did Dream Bull not feel that shit? They're admirals. They should have been able to detect that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
So
what are we doing right now? Yeah, I know.
I feel that.
I know ABK's like, why y'all hating on my goat Shanks and shit like that, bro? Like, listen, no one's hating on your goat. I just don't care for the motherfucker, bro. I just don't. Like, I was on another screen today, and like it was like, yo, Shanks is so cool, and I was just like,
Anyway, pretty cool.
And they're like, yo, you don't like Shanks at all? I was like, there is, and like someone was like, you don't have to worry, because they was reading the chapter, it was like, you don't have to worry, Shanks isn't stabbed anyway. I was like, I don't care, I don't like neither of them motherfuckers. So it was like, damn. I was like, yeah.
Did they ask if you're a Mihawk fan?
I wish.
I'm about to say, usually when someone says they don't like Shanks, people automatically attach them to being a Mihawk fan.
Yo, Coach, you missed it last week on Reed's podcast. Bully was on my vision right there, where he was like, how come y'all don't have the same energy for Shanks, for Shanks the way y'all have the energy for Buggy? I was like, yo, Bully.
What energy for Buggy?
He was like, how Buggy got complacent and stuff like that. We don't call Shanks out the same way. I was like, yo, Bully, my brother.
When did Buggy get complacent?
Because he went to the East Blue and he's like not trying to do anything. Buggy did that, so did Shanks. But we don't call Shanks out. We call Buggy out.
I wouldn't use the word complacent for Buggy either, but Buggy never had it in the first place.
No.
Buggy definitely was more on the weaker side of it.
Yeah, Buggy's overachieving with everything he does in life.
Say it again?
I said, yeah, Buggy is overachieving with everything he does in life.
No, but back then. We're talking about back then. We're talking about like when we first meet him.
I mean, that's my thing. Back then, Buggy isn't just like an OP character. So he kind of like, where he was at was kind of like where he was at. He was lucky to even be on Gold Roger's crew. Like, you were lucky to even tag along with us, is my thing. So when he goes to the East Blue and he's just kind of like living, I'm not just expecting him to just be...
You discrediting Buggy too.
You're discrediting Buggy. And it's not that you're discrediting Buggy. You're discrediting what the argument is trying to be made for Buggy in the sense of Shanks. Where Shanks and Buggy obviously have the skill difference. So
A huge gap.
You can argue that the reason why Buggy doesn't go to the Grand Line and the reason Shanks is on the Grand Line is because of the skill difference. The problem is Buggy didn't get Buggy's doing all of what he's doing to get a map of the Grand Line or have a map of the Grand Line where he is in East Blue. And niggas don't go to the Grand Line so Luffy go. Everybody goes chasing Luffy.
Yes.
And it's like, bro, you've been on the Grand Line with Roger and all that. Why you ain't there now? Why it take Luffy coming for you to have to go to the Grand Line? And now you talking you want to be king of the pirates and all this other shit. So I see what he's saying, because you can make, retrospectively, you can make that argument, but I get why Buggy ain't do all that. Like I said, there's a skill difference. He ain't showing Shanks as well, so he don't go, he ain't running around where Shanks be at. That's kind of what that is. He knows, I know the basics of piracy, and I can get away with this shit. So I'm here in the East Blue, and I'm holding the map of the Grand Line as the gatekeeper. I'm making sure nobody get to the Grand Line, and I'm the one doing this, that, and the third. Blah blah blah.
They're both gatekeepers, honestly.
Yeah, he gatekeep the East Blue. No one's going to the Grand Line. If you go to the Grand Line, you had to do like some Don Creek ass nigga. And even when he went to the Grand Line, nigga came running back. You know what I'm saying? Kuro, he had too much of that, and he decided I don't want this shit no more at all. He's basically trying to do what Mihawk. Mihawk is doing this. Kuro threw away who he was. Mihawk's not gonna give away his title. He's bound to just, oh, Mihawk's a myth and he gave away. No, Mihawk will pull up and show you I'm the world's strongest sword. As he did with Don Krieg, as he did in Marineford, as he did with everywhere else he's pulled up. So,
nah, but you missed it. You missed it, bro. Like, even Strawberry was like, if you hold that same energy for Buggy, do you hold that same energy for Whitebeard? I was like, yes. I absolutely hold. I said the Whitebeard crew is a bunch of losers anyway. Like what? Like,
wow, that's crazy.
They lost 2 wars.
They have.
2.
But out of how many though? We don't know how many they were in the past.
Doesn't matter. What I'm talking about, what I've seen happen from what they did in the past. It's the same thing I say about Dragon and Shanks. What y'all did in the past is what y'all did in the past. Y'all living off of that too much.
See, it's historic shit though.
You know what's crazy? I'm all the way with you here, except even with the Shanks part. You can say that I'm not with the Dragon. We never saw what Dragon if the New World was done. We just was told Dragon is this. Like even with Shanks, we were showed what Shanks is about episode 1 or whatever you want to say, chapter 1 or whatever. So you could say we know what Shanks is about. We never heard, seen, or anything as far as like what Dragon is about. We see little details of him saving people. That's it. And when I say saving people, I mean like, you know,
Luffy.
Little execute moments of saving Luffy, saving the people that go in Kingdom, in the Great Terminal, so they could, you know, so they could be not burned to death and shit like that. That's it. He just been doing little execution shit. We ain't never seen Dragon actually get into action. We seen Shanks in action.
That's
we seen all these niggas in action.
They still ran
even Mihawk. Mihawk pulled up on Down Creek, did what he had to do. He was doing some action. He fought. He even went to the links of fighting Zoro. You get me? He didn't have to. So he showed that he would get active. We've never seen Dragon do anything unnecessary. Dragon is the only person that, like I said, his time is now. Within the next arc, like now, in the next arc, Dragon must be active. If I don't see Dragon do something, I will be concerned.
So this is my thing. We can all sit here and agree, right? Well, I hope we can all agree. I would understand.
Yeah, what happened?
I was just saying we can all sit here and agree that Buggy from the anime is not the same Buggy from the live action. We can agree on that, right? Because in the live action, they make it look like he's stepping on shit a little bit harder than he is in the anime. Can we agree on that?
He'd have beat Luffy if it was a 1-on-1. I believe.
Facts.
To me, they're the same. I think they did a good job.
They have the same mannerisms, the whole red nose and all that other shit.
No, I'm talking about even what they did. Nami showed, they didn't show the cannonball, the buggy ball destroying the town, but Nami came out in the live action, the town was destroyed. He had everybody chained up and watching his show. The shit said clap. They didn't clap, they get off. So
in the anime?
The same vibe in the live action.
Right, yeah. That wasn't in the anime.
But in the anime they showed certain shit that they just detailed in the live action that to me the message still transferred the same.
Okay.
Because I already knew the knowledge. Like watch it. Me not coming into knowing that Buggy destroyed the town, watching the anime with a buggy ball, I still was able to watch the live action and off of knowledge.
Still see the town was destroyed, yeah.
And see the town was destroyed and seeing her running from above and all the shit massacred, I'm like, okay, Buggy violated. So whether it's a buggy ball or a nigga just shot everything the fuck up, cannonball.
So
Buggy came here and
I agree with that.
got the same message across.
I agree with that.
The only thing I didn't get, the anime did give me a little bit more of a menacing vibe of, is the stab on Zoro.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? That's the only thing that was like, I bet. Buggy
That's fair.
On Zoro, you know what I'm saying? But besides that, I get the same vibe.
For me,
I didn't need Zoro choking out the unique argue that. Whatever.
Yeah, they
But
skipped
I
over.
like
That's how
that.
they skipped over it. Yeah.
For me in the live action, I feel like we get a more sense of how demented Buggy is when we see not only did he destroy the town, but he took all the citizens as slaves and made them watch the
Yeah,
show.
he put them in chains.
That's why he's on another level. Like, so when I say he's overachieving, if Buggy doesn't go to Impel Down, he doesn't go and like get all the support and people watching him at Marineford. I don't think he goes to the Grand Line as fast as he does, or the New World as fast as he does. He doesn't have the people behind him. He doesn't have the support. So he's still in that same spot we looking at him in. Now, so I can't say he's slacking. I feel like it's right where he was supposed to be. He just overachieved by going to the Marineford and getting all those eyes on him. I don't consider that slacking.
After underachieving.
Yeah,
that's the issue. That's the issue. He's overachieving after underachieving. His underachievement was saying, "Oh, so Shanks doesn't want to do it because he put everything on Shanks. Shanks don't believe he could be king. I believe Shanks could be king. Shanks don't believe he could be king. So since Shanks don't want to do it no more, I'm not gonna do it because I didn't.
You couldn't do it. You're not Shanks.
Cool, but all the way that this shit is still happening for him and all this, it didn't happen for him back then because you weren't putting yourself out there trying to do it. You get me? Like you didn't have a rival. You didn't have Luffy to say, I'm gonna go after you. Yep. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have these things. These are things that I'm dedicating. You're dedicating straight to. That's why I said I get it where Don is coming from, but I still get the aspect even where you're coming from, Coach, because that's plot at the end of the day. So Buggy's protected by plot armor as well. You can say no.
Oda loves Buggy. Yeah. Oda loves Buggy.
Yeah,
Oda loves Buggy.
Definitely does.
I just wish he loved Buggy more than he did the other guy.
What other guy?
Survived in Stampede, but he
Oh.
did.
Come on, stop.
The other guy. It's not like he was some fodder. I'm thinking he talking about some secret character. I'm not thinking of
You know who I was talking about.
the other guy.
Yeah. I
All right.
love the fact that it was the clown who called out Shanks. Because it's the clown everyone thinks Buggy's a clown, but he called Shanks out in his face. And I love that shit for Buggy because that showed Buggy's character a lot more in depth than we really think it is. Everyone thinks Buggy's this coward and stuff like that. But Buggy is about his shit. It's just that he lost the will to go on once Shanks was like, I don't want to do it anymore because Shanks is, whatever.
But we can't.
He finally got his battery in his back now. And it took him seeing Mihawk and Crocodile have that
lose their battery, that complacency.
To realize, like, yo, I bet. Let me lock in. But that's why I said underachieving, because he always had this in him.
Yep.
He just now doing. Like, to me, there's really no difference from Buggy then to Buggy now. Yeah. He's just kind of he's in the mix now because of Luffy. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't have a Shanks anymore. Luffy is his Shanks now. And I don't even want to say that because, to me, the person I would consider Buggy for Luffy is Usopp. You know me? You know what I mean? But to me, like I said, it's always been there for him.
Yeah.
It's the same argument. Zara's being very consistent because his whole thing is Shanks is complacent because he had all this shit the whole time and he's now making a move for the One Piece. Same shit for Buggy. He's had all this shit at the same time. He's getting up on shit, but he's always been Buggy. When we met him, he been had the flair. He's been doing his thing. Even like when he pulled up on Locktown, they didn't say, "Oh my god." They said, "Oh my god, it's the Buggy pirate," and they did. He been had the notoriety. He could have been went to the Grand Line and made a name for himself in his own way. Problem is, he ain't have a Mihawk for Croco. He ain't have like strong niggas under his command. You know what I'm saying?
I can't.
If Buggy would have thought smart and been like, yo, let me go link up with Don Creed and Kuro and talk to them to chop up some shit.
He'd have done some more shit. Yeah.
Who knows? They would have probably been a better Grand Line crew. You get me? Who knows?
These weak ass niggas.
Buggy's very smart. A lot of people don't give him credit for that. Buggy's very smart.
Yeah, Buggy would have known. Buggy would have been the one to know. We not going to fuck with no Mihawk. Dang. Like, he would have known off rip navigation wise. He'd have been like, all right.
Buggy has a lot more.
Buggy would have been a smart ass captain. So the whole confrontation with Mihawk and Don Creek don't even happen.
Never have happened.
Don't even happen, bro.
Y'all really, y'all think Don Creed gonna listen to Buggy on the seas?
The way Buggy would have it set up.
If Buggy tells him where he's been at, if Buggy tells him like, yo, I've been on this thing, you listen to that because that's experience.
Okay.
You don't need to do that.
Concrete ain't got it.
Okay.
But wait, you don't need to do that. Buggy himself is an underworld broker. He has underworld. He has black market access.
Okay. Yeah.
Buggy uses that. That's how he was. What's it called? After that whole shit, remember Buggy has politics with Croco this whole time on Buggy's terms.
Yeah.
He's the one that said he knew he was down bad. He said, "Yo, Croco." He said, "Croco, I'll have my service working for you, trying to pay off the debt." They went. Druden and them left them. They went and started working for Luffy. They left Buggy's fleet. They went and started working for Druden with Luffy at first. I mean, he was with Buggy at first. He was working for his delivery service. That's how Buggy was raking in the paper. After that, Buggy knew it was up. After he lost his warlordship, he knew it was up. So he's saying it now, and remember this whole thing that's been happening. Everything's happening to Buggy on accident, but he's still been politicking in the sense of I'll work for you. I can still do this. Because even if he's not the leader of the Cross Guild, Buggy would still be a part of the Cross Guild.
Yeah,
for sure.
He'd be a major part. And he'd
still be a major part. And his face would still be on the poster. He'd still be viewed as he'd still be like a commander. He'd just be the weak one. And people would take him, people would think he's probably the strongest third commander. Yeah. They'd be like, oh shit, this nigga different. Like, who this Buggy nigga? He used to be with Roger, fucking used Warlord.
His legend would make him.
He linked to Whitebeard with Green Force, using Intel down with that all-star straw hat. It would have still been crazy. He still getting
even to Nigga's point, even if he wasn't the leader of it, if he has all that stuff behind him, they think he's a leader. Because it's like, yo, he was Roger, he was Raven, he was all that type of stuff.
That's what I'm saying. The influence still works. The influence still works the same.
Yep.
Yeah, the influence still works the same. And Don Creed would work with a nigga that used to work with him. Don Creed is literally after Chef Steph's logbook.
Yep.
Nigga, Buggy don't got a logbook. Buggy got it in his head. That's what he's using. So off rip, he's not a navigator, but he knows the islands. He knows the terrain. He's a captain still. And I still think he navigates with that same function. That's why he knows how to stay out of the mix. Buggy is only in the mix when it benefits him. You know what I'm saying? He understands what leverage is. He's literally, you see him in 3D2Y, you see him scheming. He's like, yo, okay, bet they sent me on and Sakazuki. Okay, bet we're gonna do this and swoop out, make sure I'm like, yo, that shit actually does work out. It's because Luffy's there, the shit don't work out how Buggy always planned it. But
he's an ultimate opportunist.
But it still works out for Buggy. So I know I sound crazy on a Buggy chat right now, but I think both of your points are valid. What Flutter said was valid. But you gotta understand how the plot works for Buggy. That's all it is. Once you understand how the plot works for Buggy, like it's Coke's original statement. You know what I mean? He only gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. Now he's only right where he needs to be as of right now. Facts. But I'm still one person who's sitting here like, dang, with all you knew, why you stopped? You met Shanks didn't want to do it, and then you didn't want to.
I got nobody backing me.
You could have went around and met a Ben Beckman type of nigga. You could have went around and met this type of person and that type of.
That's true.
But why would they follow him? Just off of the intel?
Say it again.
I said, why would they follow him though? Just off of the intel?
They could. They would have to like Buggy's personality, whatever.
Yeah, and Buggy's
how many people like person? That's what I'm saying. That's my thing.
You gotta know him to like. Really
the only way you like Buggy is if you're oblivious to who he truly is.
What a pirate is, Buggy is a
that's true. That's what I'm trying to say.
If you're aiming to be a pirate or you're trying to talk in and finesse to be a pirate, Buggy, I do think Buggy is someone just like Luffy who could convince people of piracy if they didn't really want to or whatever the case may be. Buggy just comes from the more grim standpoint of like, okay, like I said, he could talk like a Usopp where he'll cap a complete story. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, Buggy's a likable person. If you're looking at what pirates are and piracy is, that's why everybody gravitates towards Buggy now because he's really a pirate. I've always said that Buggy and Blackbeard are the only two people that to me depict what a real pirate is. You know what I'm saying? In One Piece.
No, I'm fine with that. I agree with the majority of everything y'all said. I just gotta fight back on what Zaza said earlier whenever he comes back.
Yeah, but I wouldn't use the word complacent for Buggy. You know what I'm saying? If you could say he got complacent, but he never had nothing to begin with to be complacent about. That's what Shanks. You could say that about Shanks, but I still just wouldn't use that for Shanks neither.
And that's what I was gonna say.
And that's only because Shanks is waiting on something. If I didn't know Shanks I didn't know Shanks was waiting on that, then yes, Shanks is complacent.
And another thing is,
without those things, that's not the understanding the plot, the interpretation of it. Because once you take the everything is gonna happen for a reason. Once you take that into consideration, you understand how this all works out. Because yes, if you take Luffy out the picture, Shanks is complete. But then again, if Luffy's out the picture, Shanks has two hands and probably is the king. That's the only issue. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. When you take things out of the plot that make them so-called the issue, then it's not. You can't say it's complacent because we know Shanks is waiting on Luffy for a reason. There's no need for Shanks to really have the mantle. And I was even watching the Japanese translator where it says the way Shanks is talking about when he sits down with Ben Beck and he's talking about going to get the One Piece. He's using the notion of stealing it rather than going to just get it because it's there. You get what I'm saying? He's stealing as in like he's getting it from someone. So it's like, all right, bet. But to me, that ties into the whole Luffy thing. If Luffy gets the One Piece, maybe Shanks is the one who tests it and like, do you deserve to have it? And then Shanks, we might get a Luffy versus Shanks in that one.
Davy backfight.
Maybe
Zod,
that type of thing.
this is my thing, Zod. I feel like we can't truly call Shanks complacent until we hear that conversation he had with Rogers. Unless we know what made him cry, we can't say he's being complacent for all that time.
Yeah, that's fair, but I'm still gonna call him complacent. That's the thing. That's the point you're missing. I'm gonna call him complacent.
Okay.
That's fair and true.
Yeah. If you're gonna, but see, this is the only thing, Zod. This is what I want you. This is the only thing I would say, and this is for the dating period. People are in text chats and on live. If the goal is to troll Shanks in the time, yes, you should troll Shanks. But if we are in serious zone in tempo about talking about Shanks, you shouldn't aim to troll because it shows that you're disingenuous and it does hurt your credibility when you give great takes.
You sound you get looked at like Skip Bayless when Shannon Sharp be like, hey, LeBron did this, Michael Jordan didn't do that, and he'll be like, oh, well, I don't care. It doesn't matter if he cares, and that's a fact.
Before you go, I know you don't give a fuck what people think, and so I know that because
Skip Bayless.
When I first started doing this, I didn't care either. I started off with my Brooks Ranger. It came at any point in time, and I didn't give a fuck. But then I noticed, okay, people that I want to be able to hear my takes, some people would view me to be creditless, or would say, oh, I don't really take what you say seriously because you said this in the past. And I don't like when that's done for me. So I try that's why I try to be disingenuous. I try not to be disingenuous when having these conversations. But if we are just having fun and like we're trolling some shit and I realize we're in a troll mode, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw Brook name in there and we gonna troll that shit. Yeah. And then I might give you some serious points in why I troll.
Why you don't ever troll Usopp?
Okay. Who, me?
Yeah.
Because there's no reason to troll him.
Alright.
Usopp's not overhyped. Usopp gets beat up in the community already. To me, Brook is overhyped. So I'm like, yo, what are we doing? There's no reason for that. Let's chill.
Okay.
Let's chill a little bit. Like if there was Frankie Glaze in the community, I'd be hyped. But no one glazes Frankie. Frankie is like just right, where he gets the right amount of love, right amount of hate.
He's not above anything.
Yeah, he gets the right amount of love, right amount of hate. Same thing for Luffy. People only glaze Luffy when we gotta start cross-verse and people try to beat up on Luffy, and then us One Piece heads are like, fuck that. Year 5 does anything. You don't give a fuck. I don't care how you.
I feel like if we consider Brooks' feats over Frankie, he gets the right amount of love as well.
No, I don't see any Brook hate. That's the problem for me. I don't see any Brook hate. People are always giving Brook love. I see Frankie hate. But I see Frankie hate just as much as I see Frankie love, and I probably see Frankie love a little bit more, but I still see Frankie hate.
What's the hate they throw on Frankie?
Nigga don't do shit. He hasn't had a real. Give us back free time. Give us back free times. Yeah, you know how many times I've heard "give us back free times" for
Frankie boxing? Like I need to see that. Like
when Green Blood became a thing, everybody in a mono started talking about Frankie and Green Blood because he's fiending for some feats. He's fiending for some love right now. Everybody wants something for Frankie. That's why we're mad we left Egghead and we got no Vegapunk in Frankie.
He's been in that suit too much. He's been in that Frankie Empire, Frankie show way too long, bro. Yeah,
we haven't gotten nothing for it. Sanji was like, oh, Queen, I'm going to take your check and give it to Frankie. We have not seen it yet, bro. Frankie gets nothing, bro. Like, he gets nothing. Yeah. That's why I agree with God when he gave his take about the Forgotten Trio. Like, Oda kind of, like, he kind of sleeps on them. He gives Robin the love because she's special with the whole tone of the shit. Besides that,
lose the story. Yeah.
Yeah, besides that, Frankie and Brooke, they get left behind, bro. They really do. Frankie and Brooke get left behind, and Brooke still be like, Brooke is like Playboy Cardi. Brooke legit, like, no, people do not fuck with a Playboy Cardi. If you ask everybody named Mama, they would say they don't fuck with Playboy Cardi, but yet sometimes you look and all you see is people fucking with Playboy Cardi. It's like, wow, what? And then that's where it's at, to where you think Playboy, a lot of people think Playboy Cardi's getting all this love. I'm like, there's so much Playboy Cardi hate that you just don't see. But it's mad love in the air for him because he's like this underground rock star or whatever.
Yeah.
When it comes to like a Brooke is like the rock star, but it's like everything is all good for Brooke, but no one talks about it. As I said, no one, the hate is there, but no one talks about it. Brooke, I mean, when it comes to Brooke, besides me, who have you seen legit hating on Brooke, or has said anything, or at least who besides me has even presented to you the Jinbei argument for Whole Cake Island?
Not many people.
Nobody does that. They just give it to Brooke.
They give Brooke MVPs. They give Brooke MVPs.
And it's like, yo, and to me, people always like to say, oh, well, people shouldn't feet today. It's all about feet. It's all about feet. I'm like, so what the fuck was all the Jinbei did? Like, I'm really sitting here like mind-boggling.
Yeah.
I like what Zaz says, where it's like, we don't consider him a straw hat. And it's like, all right, cool. I fuck with that. I'm not mad at that. My only issue that I brought to the fandom was we see Jinbei and expect him to move like a straw hat, which he does. So why should I not take the feat to be considered as Jinbei being a straw hat, especially when he announces old girl right then and there. Gives her back her cup and it's like, yo, I'm not part of it. See my real captain here, so just to make sure I don't get shit misunderstood, here's your shit back. Because that's my, you know what I mean? That's really gang.
That's very true.
I think
I'm gonna help them get out of here. Like, to me, it's just like, yo, Jinbei put up mad numbers.
I think the Jinbei feats are fine. What it is we know how strong Jinbei is. We know he was a warlord. We know where he ranks. Everything that Jinbei does, we've kind of like expected him to do. So it's not like it's a big deal, but like we expect it of him. Brooke.
No, I actually disagree with that because I see Jinbei hate all the time. People don't think people shit on Ace and shit on Jinbei in the same respect.
Why?
Because did you not just keep the parallel to Ace?
He's as strong as Ace. That's why.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
People shit on. I mean, I see people shit on Ace for the war thing. Nothing prior to that.
So you've never heard somebody say Ace don't got hockey?
I've heard. I don't look at that as. I look at that as just them being misinformed. Because in Alabaster.
To me, that's still it's misinformed, but it's still hate because you're going out your way to say it.
And you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. That's just ignorance is bliss.
So
you're still being arrogant.
that's fair. That's fair. But this goes to another thing that we've said about Oda before, especially pre-time skip. He did a horrific job of just demonstrating or showing hockey like that. Like, and this is why I truly believe pre-time skip, Oda didn't like have hockey finished in his mind. Because the way it's like even talked about or the way that it's presented in the show pre-time skip, it doesn't seem like it was. So when somebody says Ace didn't have hockey, if you going off pre-time skip, I could see why you would say that based off how it's presented to you. But when you get the information later.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about going out your way to say it. So I'm cool with you feeling that, seeing that, and thinking that to yourself. But then you go out your way to tell people, yo, Ace don't got hockey. And it's like, alright, no, you don't need to do that. That's hate. Like I said, I see hate all the time, but I don't see it for Brooke. I literally don't see no hate for Brooke.
So, but back to the Jinbei Brooke conversation. Do you not believe that all of the feats Brooke has, you don't believe they're overachieving feats for the level of strength he has?
I think they're adequate feats, for sure.
But like, overachieving for him though, in his power scale, his power level, what he's doing.
You could say overachieving, but I'm not. I expect every straw to be an overachiever, so I'm not trying to give him any extra points for that shit. I expect all of them to be overachievers, bro. So that's why I give a lot of points to Jinbei. To me, you overachieved with a lot of the shit you did for the straw hat you were in Whole Cake Island, bro. Saved them multiple times.
Do you think Usopp could have did what Brooke did in Whole Cake Island?
No, I'm not trying to take that away.
He's not trying. Yeah,
okay.
I'm cool with when you start talking about 1v1s for Brooke, people start thinking real hard. Cause it's like, oh yeah, now you people what I'm really saying. And you can't find a fucking 1v1 in your head. Besides Fishman Island, don't bring that garbage to me. Like, yes, I'm talking about an actual beat for Brooke, 1v1. And he's supposed to be part of the trio that can handle shit.
Yeah.
As far as like handling it itself. Yes. I'm definitely going to think that. Why would I not? You know what I'm saying? Frankie still gets to fight the swimming nigga. Even in an arc like that, you know what I'm saying? Why did they not get Brooke doing a 1v? Like, Brooke should get, by the time Wano comes, Brooke should have a 1v1. Yeah. I don't feel Brooke should have had a 1v1. No questions asked, bro. And we didn't get one. And that, to me, I can say that's flawed by Oda. And I don't care what nobody says. You had too much of a music dynamic set up in Wano for there to be no Brooke action, bro. None. This shit.
Playing sidekick to Robin.
Zoro is literally fighting King, and his sword is hearing a fucking Shimasen being played by Hiyori, a Japanese whatever. That's music, bro. Queen and Apu literally are doing a rap battle, bro. Like doing a whole presenting shit, like they on tours and shit. Queen is doing the whole Frankie shit, telling us that he's Frankie's father in our face. We not even peeping. And Apu is one shot. Apu is using music and sound. Killer is also using music on the damn roof hitting Kaido. You tell me you can't get no Brooke game? A little 1v1? Introduce a different headliner for a Kaido beast soldier that you could let Brooke take out. You could have gave Brooke a 1v1 or something, bro.
ABK
need to be fodder control again.
ABK says he was literally protecting Robin from CPO.
Reach.
That's beautiful, bro.
That's a beautiful reach.
That's beautiful. After Robin handles the 1v1. Like, look, was it Nami and Usopp protecting Tama?
The little kid?
Right, and Tama was being chased by OG in page 1. Right?
Yep.
At least they got presented 1v1. Shit. At least they got presented. They didn't get their situations handled full through like a 1v1, but at least they got presented with the scenario of a 1v1. We're not even getting that. We're not even doing the fake 1v1 where we clash and then run off. He don't even get that respect, bro. That's crazy. That's not, no one sees why. And you know what's crazy? Because remember, I'm supposed to be hating on Brooke. I'm over here arguing with Brooke right now. And no one sees me. So all of my hate stems from love, bro. Because it's like, yo, we not seeing it, so why the fuck I'm sitting here glorifying?
Do you think Page 1 and Uta are stronger than CPO?
Say again?
Do you think Page 1 and Uta are stronger than CPO?
No.
Page 1 and Uta are stronger than CP0?
Yeah.
The one who was after Robin.
Listen, bro. That's not even relevant because I get it that they're strong, but it's not like like I just said, you could have had Brooke clash with the niggas, and then you see how Drake and Apu came in and took over? You could have had the same shit happen, and it would have got the same message across, where Brooke would have probably been 1v1 it, and they niggas was too strong, but they didn't get into whooping Brooke ass yet. Brooke still looked good, and it's like, alright, they might get overwhelming in a second, but no, Drake and Apu pull up, and then
Let me do something.
I get the very same message. I get the very same message that CP0 is just like that. I get the very same message, bro.
ABK says, well, he's saying a lot. He said, look how he's shitting on that feat. LMAO, Robin was defenseless after her fight. That's just crazy hating.
That's great that Robin was defenseless after her fight. Cool. Like I said, we could have wrote that differently as well. We didn't have to have, bro, we could have had so much other, if I'm older, there's so much other shit you could have had to make that shit give Brooke a 1v1. Whether it's with Apu, whether it's with a CP0 agent, whether it was with a headliner, whether it's with, and you're telling me that he couldn't get 1v1, bro? Like, does that sound crazy? All the Straw Hats had a matchup, but he did it.
Even as much as I hate him, Chopper had a 1-on-1 versus Queen, which he didn't win at all. He didn't win at all.
But he had a standoff with Queen and Sparrow, bro.
He could have done something like that. Yeah.
He's over there banging out with Marco. You telling me that we can't even put Brooke in the mix like that? Like, where it's just a bunch of niggas and just throw Brooke in there? Like, damn, bro, that's fucking crazy.
This is my thing. We could give Brooke a 1v1, but when I think about all the people that's there, there's no one of like equal strength. Like he would be overwhelmed by the people that are surrounding him. So the only 1v1 he'd have is against like fodder. And I don't really just care that it wouldn't be credible. Like who cares about a 1v1 against fodder?
No, like I said, we could have wrote in a headliner where Brook is fighting. Like I said, you could have wrote just like how they had Hold'em and Luffy had to fight Hold'em at a point in time in the show. In Art 2 of not Art 2, in Act 2 of Wano. Yeah. You could have wrote in a headliner that fight.
Who were the other headliners? Is that Drake?
No, they didn't list all the headliners. They just showed the important. Like I'm saying.
Who were the important ones? I'm saying. Is Drake a headliner or he was an all-star?
No, Drake's Toby Rocco. Hawkins is a headliner. They had Hold'em, and then he just had a bunch of other headliners that were at the party because there were headliners at the fucking party. It was a gathering of the beast fighters.
How much stronger do you think? How much stronger do you think Hawkins is than Brook?
They took on a vice captain. I think he's a little stronger.
I don't know. I think Hawkins probably has Hawkins. I give Hawkins the edge, but I don't think Hawkins is no different Brook. No, at all. Like I think that could actually be a high diff fight. Actually, I could give it to Hawkins high diff. Why not? I don't get where you're trying to gauge the gap to.
I think that's just where we differ. I think Hawkins is a lot stronger than Brook.
So you think Hawkins no diss Brook? Low diss Brook?
I think he low dips him. Yeah, I think he low dips him. Like I think if you switch out those two characters, put Hawkins on the Straw Hats, they get that much stronger, like bare minimum. Like the bottom of the Straw Hats raises. I don't think Brook is that. I don't think Brook is supernova level, bro. Like.
No, we didn't say that.
Or not supernova. Not supernova. He's not in that top 10 of rookies that was named. He's not in that top 10 of rookie pirates that was named. He's not there. He shouldn't be fighting Hawkins.
But that makes sense because Hawkins is a higher ended headliner. Luffy one-shotted Hold'em. Why can't Brook fight someone of that same fucking caliber?
Okay, so boom, that's a good question. That name Hold'em sounds familiar. I just can't picture a face.
It's the same nigga Thomas just kicked in the cover story, nigga. Yeah.
Let me look at the cover story. Oh, the one with the lion on his stomach?
Yes, bro.
Oh, okay.
There's headliners. He could have fought one. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this, bro. Like, he could have did that.
Okay, yeah.
You know that, coach. He could have did that. He could have fought a headliner. Like I said,
he could have fought Hold'em.
We don't gotta give him smoke with a cipher pole region. There's mad.
Yeah, I wouldn't have liked that.
There's mad heads to go around. And me personally, I wouldn't have minded if they would have showed, like you said, Straw Hats are overachieving, right? Everyone's getting feats they usually wouldn't get. Why not give Brook a feat when he can stop a cipher pole agent? He's one of the fastest Straw Hats.
He for sure is. He for sure is.
But yeah, what was I saying just now? Yeah, you could have stalled the cipher pole agent. I would have been mad at that. You're literally using speed. They got speed feats. Brook is literally up there on the Straw Hats with speed. So why not be able to have him keep up or do something where it's speed wise, where he's able to get away or not get hit? Just a simple dodge. That'd have been cool. I wouldn't have minded none of that type of shit. He could have got a slate feat for sure.
I feel you.
I don't think Brook not getting a 1v1 is a big deal. I just think at the same time, if we're gonna glaze Brook, he should have at least a 1v1 feat that goes crazy. That niggas can say, "Oh shit, I can't believe Brook did that." We don't have a 1v1 feat like that because all the feats we have are like covert other feats. And then when I bring those feats up for other people, we don't glaze them for it. But when we bring it up for Brook, it's like, oh, that's his bread and butter. That's
so what feat does Frankie have where we say, I can't believe he did that?
I think we got a feat that we got like that for Frankie, saying I can't believe he did everything that Frankie's done has been in the vein of Frankie. He's been very consistent with Frankie.
For sure.
He's been very consistent with Frankie. I just think the only thing I think should have been done with the Frankie and Frankie and Vega shit.
Okay.
Should have got a little bit more with that, at least a conversation. it doesn't even sound like Frankie. Vega Funk didn't even address Frankie. Frankie said all that.
I know you're talking about.
His shit. Like,
Yeah.
he didn't even acknowledge that shit. I was completely slighted.
Shit was going on, but I feel you. ABK says Brooke takes out Hawkins. That's just where we differ. I don't agree with that statement. But appreciate you being in the chat.
Brooke now in LDAP probably does. Yeah, the growth behind Brooke now. I expect Brooke to start showing me some more feats now. He's in LDAP. Everybody's gonna get a little feat or two. I expect. So Brooke now with the growth, I can say that because Luffy's using Gear 4 and base, then I can imagine Brooke is one shot fodder, turning ball in the ice. That's what they keep showing us. I imagine eventually they're gonna give us a Brooke feat. So like I'm not gonna be that. I'm not that disingenuous to Brooke to say that Brooke ain't gonna get me feet. And that's the part that killed me because now when I say Brooke won't get feet, people be like I'm overhyping. Now I'm overhyping Brooke when I'm the Brooke hater, and I don't get that. So when are we expecting feet for this nigga?
If Brooke gets a 1v1 feat this arc, will your Brooke hate stop? Or do you need to see more?
Possibly, because my expectation is past Wano now. So the 1v1 feat is late in my eyes. We two arcs behind on that. We in Elbaf. We 2 islands out of Wano.
And I'm assuming
we 2 islands out of Wano. I'm gonna need some whole cake shit where you steal some shit. You should be the nigga stealing his key. Fuck the bullshit.
For sure.
You should be the nigga stealing his key.
For sure. I'm assuming Frankie's still eating off that Vice Admiral feat from Wano. He's still good.
Though he's consistent with Frankie. Frankie just got a little something. He always get a little something. He got a Toby Robo in Wano, get a Vice Admiral in Egghead. I expect him to get probably beat a Warrior Giant or something. In Elbaf, like they sparring and he win or some shit like that. You know, with the Frankie Shogun or something. Okay. I think he should just stay consistent with Frankie. That Vice Admiral shit ain't nothing. It's glazed. I don't glaze it. When we talk about Vice Admirals, I mention it. When we talk about Franks of the Breeze,
for sure.
But as far as glazing, it ain't nothing crazy to glaze. Why can't Brooke get a feat like that? There was so many Vice Admirals to go around on Egghead. Why couldn't Brooke get one of those? See
I wouldn't have cared. It's so minimal. It wouldn't have meant anything to me. It would have been like fighting fodder.
It wouldn't. No, to you it wouldn't.
Yeah.
The consistency of the character for showing the power scaling, it matters, folks.
I feel you.
You gotta put your bias aside for certain shit. It matters, bro. That's what goes. That's how it goes. If you keep moving off bias, you're gonna be blind to certain shit.
All right. Bro. See, okay, ABK just made a great. Okay, ABK says Brooke's still eating off his whole cake feats and movies. He's good. Oh, wait, all right, he's gassing a little bit. He said he's good for the next 5 arcs. I don't agree with the 5 arcs thing.
No, but wait, pause. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Literally, what have I been saying this whole thing? You're glazing in for what he did in Whole Cake Island, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're now moving off that and saying movie feats now. It's like, oh shit, okay, we're gonna say movie feats, okay. I'm trying not to do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to do shit like that. But if we're getting the movie feats, he's still doing the same thing in the movie. One shot and fuck her with nice moves. So shit don't really change.
Yeah.
Shit don't change. You know, I didn't want to do that to Brooke. You're not helping the conversation. You're not the conversation. You're not helping the argument. You help the conversation for my argument. You're not the other side of this. What I'm saying.
No, yeah. So I only brought up what ABK says because I think the One Piece community as a whole still holds Brooke as a high regard because of Whole Cake Island, and I think he is still eating off of those feats but I think he's eating off of them because to us he overachieved to obtain those feats. Like boom, when Usopp and Dressrosa became God Usopp and at the 500 million, we were like, oh my gosh, that's a huge overachievement. Even if it's like in, troll a little bit, that's a huge feat for him at that moment. Because that's Usopp, but that's like a big deal for him. So everything that Brooke did was a huge deal for us to watch him do it, and nobody else on the crew. Because it's like, well, that's a young. Like even though he didn't win this fight, This nigga's going toe to toe with a Yonko right now. It's different to see Brook go to toe to toe with a Yonko and to see Jinbei go to.
Toe to toe is crazy.
That's what he pulled out his sword and he said, "Come on, 1v1 me."
No, he went toe. He went head to toe. He's toe. Big Mom at shoulder still, head to shoulder, toe to shoulder type shit. Like Big Mom started the head and get to the toe. That's what Brook did. Brook got to the head and went to the toe.
So, you know, ABK says facts.
Big Mom started the head and she stopped at the shoulders. Ain't no toe to toe. That's the thing. That's not toe to toe. That's what I'm saying. We gotta watch how we talk about things. That's not toe to toe. You'll say they went toe to toe there, and then be like Luffy and Katakuri went toe to toe. Okay, those two different things now. You know what I'm saying? Those two different things now, man. Like,
okay, peep this. I guarantee you, if Usopp had did everything that Brook did in Whole Cake Island, I wouldn't have a thing to say about him right now in Wano. He would still be eating off those feet. I wouldn't be talking about where's the observation hockey. I wouldn't be talking about where's the heroicness, where's the coward. I wouldn't be saying none of that stuff because those feats are so high for the character.
Character that you expect, because that's a weak character you expecting that did something strong, so you're more impressed there. Brook has never showed me that he was just weak. He was always capable. So to me, he's consistent in showing that Brook is capable of accomplishing that. Brook has always been capable.
So you
tell me a time when Brook has not been capable. The only time he wasn't capable, that's real. That's it.
That's exactly what I'm gonna bring up. That showed the skill gap. That gave emphasis to the skill gap right there between Brook, Ryuma, and Zoro. Cause this nigga Brook was like, damn, I've been fighting with this nigga for years, getting my ass whooped. You fought on your first time you won? Damn, you like that for real. And Brook is stupid old. So that let me know Brook isn't. I've been saying this. He can't fuck with Hawkins. He can't fuck with CPO. He can't fuck with any of these people that you want to see the 1v1 from. So I'm saying if we gave him a 1v1 of these.
I didn't know you morally had him weak, like weekly trio type status.
I got him above Usopp. I got him above Usopp. I got him above Nami. The chopper thing.
So what's the gap between him and Usopp? This is besides the point what we're talking about. I just want to know.
He's like 2 Usopps. Maybe 3, max 3, but he's not just like the gap between him and Robin is massive. I think the closest person the closest person he scales with on the crew is most likely Frankie. Yeah, that's just the closest. But I don't. Yeah, I don't think Brook is that strong. That's literally why. That's the only reason why I say he's overachieving in all these feats. I don't look at him as a super strong character. Especially like when that Thriller Bark moment happened, that let me know. Oh, okay, you really just not like that. Because I mean, I don't want to just compare you to Zoro because Zoro is different.
Yeah, he's fodder control. But that's what I've been saying. The niggas been getting mad when I say he's fodder control. That's what he did. He got his ass whipped by Ryuma. But before he got his ass whipped by Ryuma, he was handling all of Gecko Moria's fodder. And then he got his ass beat by a commander. He was fodder control. That's what it is. When he went off, told Luffy I gotta go off and do this shit by myself, and went off, he went vanquishing fodder. And was trying to duck Ryuma. And just find his, and he was like, okay, I don't want to, he wanted to find Ryuma and get a shadow back, but he didn't want to, like, it was weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just trying to eliminate all the shadows he can. It was weird as fuck. But then, every time we see him after that, he's just fodder control. And I've been saying that.
Swizzy says...
So when I say Brook don't get no 1v1 and he fodder control, niggas be getting mad at me. So am I wrong, Coach? When I troll Brook and I say that, am I wrong?
You're not wrong. I think he's right above fodder, but the only people he's like been placed around is fodder. Like the situations where other people be around, he shouldn't be fighting though. Swizzy says, I think Brook is right on par with Nico and Frankie, maybe a little higher if you want to give him that. I disagree. I don't think he's stronger than Nico Robin. No, I don't think he's anywhere near as strong as Nico Robin.
But look, now you see why I have my takes, because not everyone will be as reasonable as you, and I tell you that all the time. When you're looking at these things, take away your bias, towards your own take. I'm not talking about regular bias here. Let me explain. When I say bias towards your own take, that means you're giving off your One Piece experience. I'm not telling you about your One Piece experience. I'm telling you about the generalization of what I see in the fandom. Not even what I say. I'm telling you about what I usually hear when I turn on a podcast and people talk about Brooke. Back along the lines of what Swizzy says, when we talk 1v1, they will say stuff like that, and I don't feel like there's any seats for him to have to be in those conversations. But he doesn't even get 1v1s. Like I said, you would need actual 1v1s to be in that conversation. He doesn't. Frankie gets 1v1s. Robin get 1v1s. He don't get none. So why would I ever put him in the light of those conversations?
So you think the majority of One Piece fans view Brook how Swizzy just viewed Brook, and that's why you?
Yes, bro. Yes.
Okay.
Yo, Reed never sent you that video of what people, another podcast Rob was on, and they were ranking the Straw Hats, and they had Brooke they had Brooke and they had Frankie mad low. It was crazy, and the dude was like, yeah, Rob was the only person saying. He was like, nah, I don't got that. Everyone else was like, yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. I was like, yo, see, Rob is, and I told Reed, that's why Rob my guy. He's the only one speaking English to me right now, and that's what it be. People really, their takes sometimes the takes really be different. And Swizzy, this ain't the harp on your take or nothing, gang. I'm just to me, there's a scale for how this shit actually works. You can have your bias to where you want to favoritize a character and put him on a list up above, sure, but you have to know where your bias comes in. Otherwise, maybe you're just lost in the show and don't actually know what scale looks like. But there's actually scaling for all of this, and rightfully, Brooke is exactly where you have him, right above Usopp. That's the same, and I'm not just saying that because that's where I have it. I'm saying it because when I look in the show, and I generally put this next to that, the other doesn't compare.
What's good, man? Let me read this comment real quick, Swizzy. Then you can go off. Okay, so Kezi, ABK says, mind you, it hasn't been that long since Whole Cake Island in One Piece time, so they good. Not everyone grows as fast as Luffy.
No, that don't mean nothing to me. Zoro already said since Enies Lobby. Zoro already said since Enies Lobby, we all get stronger island to island. And like I said, we're 2 islands out of one. So it's already a late feat. So we're getting a 1v1 and being able to do something. He should have showed it to me 2 islands ago. So if he's getting it now, he has to do something. That's how I'm coming right now. That means nothing. But yeah, that's my take on it.
It's gotta mean something because it's a reason that it's a reason that he's getting stronger island to island. He's fighting the main villains. If you push your limits, you will.
Zoro, no. Zoro was saying that about Usopp towards Nami. He was generalizing the whole crew, saying because Usopp had got left behind at Enies Lobby off the Gundam and shit. And Nami was like, yo, Frankie was like, is he gonna be, not Frankie, Usopp. Chopper was like, he gonna be alright, blah, blah, blah. And then, what's it called? Nami said what she said, and then Zoro said, oh, don't worry about him. He's gonna be fine. Like, basically give some credit. We all got stronger. Island to island, we've all gotten stronger. That's the statement about it. So they all do get stronger. Island to island, they get stronger. So, in the same light as Usopp getting stronger, Brooke will also get stronger as well. Same for Jinbei, same for all. I don't care what nobody. People say Jinbei's old, he can't get stronger. I don't believe so. I think what Jinbei is, he just hasn't shown his full bag yet. Like you were saying earlier, we've seen this. People don't expect this for Jinbei. I was like, you're wrong. That's why I said people harp on Jinbei. People still think Jinbei's slow as shit. That's why you see Oda, even in the story, Oda's still giving points to tell us that Jinbei is not slow as shit. Jinbei literally is in Egghead. Notice out of all the people talking about speed beats, right? And we're talking speed beats and Wano. Jinbei is the only one that turns off his air booster shit and says, I'm going to run because I can move faster than you. Because Oda's trying to make it a point. Oda's trying to make it a point to show us that he is not slow. But you will see people say Jinbei is slow all the time. All the time.
Oh.
That people say that.
I'd never call a man slow that protected Luffy from Sakazuchi.
I mean, but that's like I keep telling you. That's you, nigga. Not everybody gonna view One Piece like you do. You're an experienced One Piece fan. Some people watch the show and they think a whole nother thing. That's just what it is. And sometimes it's because sometimes people don't look into the context of how everything's happening. Was Marineford the best place to depict everyone's feats? No, it was not. I do say that. Like I said, like we all talked about earlier, hockey was barely into the show at the time. But even given so, Oda still went out his way to let us know this was crazy that it happened. That's why we see the fan letter, the new animation. That shit looks crazy. Seeing Marco and everybody just doing their thing, it looks bonkers. That's a whole different Marine. That's a whole different Marineford. Like, give us I don't know. Give us the Marineford remake, please. You know what I mean?
ABK says, insane downplay. You got it, big bro.
I do got it. Facts, ABK. Facts. Wild. You're wild. I don't see how you don't see what I see about this. Brooke has no 1v1 feats outside of Fishman IP going forward. And nothing is wrong with that. But that's where I keep Brooke in my conversations. I'm not comparing him to people that are getting 1v1 full-on feats. You get what I'm saying? Even when I talk about Nami and Usopp getting 1v1, they're not on the level of a Brooke, right?
For sure.
That's why they have people interrupting their fucking fights. Duh. That's how you play into the plot. You literally have Big Mom and Emperor helping out Usopp and Nami. So, of course, you can't say they're 1v1s or full-on 1v1s. That's why I said, at least can we get Brooke clashing like it's going to be a 1v1 and then having to dip out maybe? Or maybe somebody else comes and takes over? I wouldn't mind that type of 1v1 for like a Brooke,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? But we haven't even gotten that.
You mentioned that earlier, so I wanted to ask you.
Yeah.
Is when you see two characters clash, do you believe they have to be of like similar strength, or does a clash not mean anything? A clash is just a clash to you, or do you believe certain characters have to be able to clash with certain characters?
Depends, because it would actually depend on the abilities that are being clashed on top of the combatants themselves clashing.
Okay, so boom, I'm gonna say this, right? We got because this is how I look at it. When we were in Punk Hazard, we seen Sanji and Virgo clash with each other, and I was like, oh, okay, wow, that's interesting. I don't know just how strong Virgo is yet, but these two just clashed, and Sanji's the second behind Zoro. But after that clash, Sanji acted like his leg was damn near broken. He was like, ah, shit, that really hurt. So it was like, ooh, okay. Now I'm seeing the difference of like the stat type shit. So in this the very next scene, or not next scene, but the next time we see Sanji clash for real, he's clashing with Doflamingo, who's somebody I don't think he really should have been clashing with. But after he did it, he was like, ah, shit. I don't know if he was still hurt from the Virgo thing or not. But when he clashed with him, he was like, I'm not even really supposed to be doing this. So when I think of Brooke clashing with CPO, I don't think they should be clashing, because if they meet up together, I'm thinking CPO should just push Brooke the fuck back. Like, to clash, it has to be like an equal strength thing in the middle, and then we separate. But if I'm just that much stronger than you, we shouldn't be clashing at all. I'm just running in your shit.
Right, but like I said, at that point in time, we don't know where Brooke is at. So you could have made it a point to show us that Brooke can at least get stopped and maybe give him a Sanji type of display, just like you did with the Doflamingo and the Virgo shit. Because that would have let it be known, okay, Brooke's not that far behind. Because that would have put us right. His conversation realm would have been the same as where it's at now. It would have been right in between Frankie and Robin. You know what I'm saying? So, because if I see Cypher Pole come around, I definitely think Frankie can intercept. I'm not thinking they're just one-shotting Frankie. Sorry to tell you that. If you think they are, then we just share different thoughts on that.
No, that's not it.
I think they are. And if Brooke is being compared to these same people, these are his peers, then we could have that happen for Brooke. So if you're not showing it, by all means, you could have it not be shown, but you yourself just stated evidence of people, like you said, somebody shouldn't have been in that class. But Oda still showed us. Oda should still had it done. You get me? So that means he can do it, and he still hasn't done it for someone like Brooke. So I'm like, okay, bet we're not. As far as it goes for showing Brooke grow, we're not trying to show that. That's not what he's trying to do.
I'm cool with that. What I
So
think.
he shouldn't get the grades for these 1v1s or for these rankings amongst his peers because he doesn't get to sit in the same realm as those of his peers. Like with a Frankie and with a Robin who can take on Toby Ropo, he doesn't even get to take on a Toby Ropo. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't even get to do that.
No, I
So
do.
he shouldn't get. He shouldn't be glazed for shit that he's not even getting to do. That's what I'm saying. So we glazed Brook, and we're making it seem like Brook's this capable, and I don't think he is. If he was, he would get defeats for it.
I think it's a bigger gap.
And I want him to get defeats for it. That's the crazy part.
I think it's a bigger gap between him clashing with CPO and a gap between Sanji and Doflamingo. I think Sanji's closer to Doflamingo than Brook is closer to CPO. So it's like they shouldn't.
But that's what I'm saying. You're not listening to my main point. Like I said, at that point in Wano,
Someone else intercept.
We don't know where Brook is at on the scale because his last fight was a Yonko. Right or wrong?
But you said that. All right, yeah, for sure.
No, I'm asking.
For sure.
His last fight was a Yonko.
For sure.
Big Mom wasn't going toe to toe. He was. So
Okay.
I could have him going through. I could have Brook go through Brook.
Okay. I feel you.
Swizzy, am I not making sense?
No, yeah.
I feel you.
I was waiting to bring up the Big Mom. I ain't know if y'all brought it up or not. But I was definitely.
Big Mom wasn't trying, but he for sure as hell was. So
I mean, he was giving
going
it
through
all.
some growth.
Okay.
So the next time I see him go through a fight, I should see him like, you know what? I'm more durable to this, or I'm whatever the case may be, or I can move faster than this because I was doing this with a young. I don't get none of that, bro. We don't get none of that.
I feel you.
Nothing. That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen no growth from him. He couldn't take on a headliner and two-shot him. Like we didn't get none of that, bro. We could have made Brook look good just by giving him something to do. He's robbing bodyguard for like 20, 30 minutes. That's great. That's good. That's dope.
And that's why I don't know if y'all saw my comment. I was saying I don't think that he over Nico or Frankie, but I think he might be like it's a gap between him and Usopp, being Usopp the strongest out of the weak trio. But I don't think I think he might be like Nami, Chopper, Usopp, and then Brooks, and then Nico and Frankie.
That's what I think it is. That's what I think it is.
Super far from him, but they not. He not over them. Like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I think the order is.
I can't give him that. I can't give him over them two.
Okay,
or anybody above them.
I think he's right in the middle of those characters.
I've seen Brook be placed above Robin and Frankie before.
I think those people are extremely wrong.
Yeah, nah.
From plenty of people. But this is it. When I hear him above any of them, it's like, no, I can't do it. I just can't. I can't do it because I myself have been waiting. People have been telling me, oh, Brook is this, Brook is that. So I'm like, okay, when Brook gonna get it? I went. I want to see nothing. I'm like, okay, that.
Do we know if Brook can beat a pacifista?
A regular one or the new one?
I mean, he should be able to beat a regular one. But
I think he could beat a regular one. Not the new ones. No.
Because I know Frankie got the radical beam, and that's pretty much the same type of beam as the pacifistas, right?
Damn near.
His is supposed to be better, but yeah.
Okay, so even better, because we ain't seen him even fight a pacifista. So
I think
like, if he ain't.
I think Brook would attack them just how the elder sliced through the pacifistas on Egghead, like on some ice shit. I think Brook would like kind of freeze them.
Okay.
Yeah, he did some shit. Yeah.
But like I'm saying, the regular ones, not the new ones.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't think there's ever. I don't think there's.
If he can't beat one of them.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a time in the show ever where Brook has scaled over Robin, ever. To me, ever. I think the Frankie one, it's kind of debatable. I guess like when you're talking about, but I don't think so for him either.
They went to fight. Who was it? Black Maria? That's her name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was kind of more Nico thing than it was like Brook.
No, that's for sure Nico's thing.
Way more.
That for sure is Nico.
The big, scene in that. So it's like, I would assume that the stronger person would get the better scene
Yeah, I don't think Brooke could have beat her. I think she was if she got Robin maxing out like that, I don't think Brooke would have stood a chance damn there. Brooke is not. I don't know these other fans that Kezi's referring to that scale Brooke so high.
Don't worry. When I get the videos, I'll send them to you because this is a video reset to me. Like I said,
Okay.
it's out there with Rob. Shout out to Show Me Showdown. It's out there with Rob, bro. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not making no shit up.
No, I believe you.
And that's not the only
I just think they misinformed.
Look, listen, they just unbanned TikTok. Go search it up, bro. You'll find the shit. It's out, bro. It's out there. People are crazy.
I think
For sure.
I did connect to it again. Hold on.
As I said, people are crazy.
Well,
If people aren't crazy, then I'm crazy. But,
Okay.
You know, like I said, I've been seeing this shit. I mean, I'm just going off of what I heard.
Alright.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, I think they're just misinformed. I think they're just super wrong. I don't.
Gotta be.
Yeah, I don't hear that shit often,
I
but
can understand
they're for sure
somebody
wrong.
like it.
Hold on, you on? We can't hear you, bro. What'd you say? Swizzy. Shit, I don't think he can hear me. We can't.
Swizzy,
Yo,
we can't hear you. Can you hear us?
his Bluetooth must connect to something else or
Yeah, we
something.
can't hear you.
Did he freeze? Did I freeze?
Yeah, I fixed it.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I hear you now.
Alright, bet.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what last thing y'all heard.
You were talking about how other people
you
scale
telling me
Brooke.
how Brooke is fire control and he really like that. And I was
Pretty
agreeing.
much. Pretty much. We on the same page with all this.
So the really the only reason that you give Brooke hate is because other people deem him over fodder control. That's the main thing for you?
No, people deem what I say is Brooke. I say it, and then people be like, "Nah, bro, Brooke is like that." I'm like, "Show me, bro."
So that's why I push Brooke so much because I have him right above fodder control, and the feats he give me are overachieving feats for fodder control niggas. Like a nigga that's fodder control shouldn't be with Big Mom in any room doing anything together.
Facts, but then when you look at his actual battle feats, they are just fodder control. That's all I'm saying. Like, look, Swizzy just said the Nico Robin and Black Mario thing. What did Brooke do? He handled the fodder.
He did.
ABK
And that's
mentioned
right.
film.
I mean, that's right next to one of his own, very own. So
Yeah, and ABK
I would
mentioned
think
film red.
if he was the stronger one, he would have took the shine in that fight. So
Exactly. Yeah, he's nowhere near Robin. Brooke is nowhere near Robin. I don't know why people say that.
He did get. I'll backtrack. I'll rebuttal or I'll retract my statement on one. He did get the feat of stopping somebody at first and then clashing, and then someone else took over his clash. Stampede.
I felt like you were talking about that movie.
Smoker and him clashed at first because Smoker went at Brooke and then Brooke stopped it and then Sanji took over the fight and then Brooke and Sanji and Smoker were going at it and then Smoker and then that was dope. That was cool. So I'll give him that. Besides that, because that's still a movie feed, you know what I mean? That's not a
Because like that's one of those examples where I don't think Brooke should be clashing with Smoker. I think
that's what I was about to ask.
But it wasn't a real clash. For what I'm talking about, an example of. Do y'all remember the actual scene? Go back and watch it.
Yeah, I ain't seen the movie yet.
I remember he clashed with somebody in Stampede. I didn't remember it was Smoker.
He clashed. What's called Smoker went at him. Smoker was just asking the stride questions, and he went at Brooke, and Brooke stopped it. And then he did his smoke out, and then he captured Robin. And then Sanji did the Diablo John with his foot, stepped on the smoke, and said, "You let her." Basically said, "Let her go." And then Smoker let her go, and then from there, Sanji told Brooke to get out of there with Robin. And then Law went with Crocodile, and then
Brooke is like a decent
bodyguard.
He's
Like,
a decent
yeah.
chaperone.
Yeah.
I get it. But that's when I
Like
say shit
what
like that,
Sanji
you
used
can't
to
get
be
mad, you know what I mean?
before we got more straw hats. Cause Sanji used to be the like, I'ma protect her. I got her.
Swizzy, I'm all for it, but when I show up and I say Brooke is fire control, and I say what I say, you know what I mean? Niggas gotta stamp that too, bro.
Cause who else would be fodder control if not Brooke? Who else would it be?
Frankie.
Usopp could be fodder. That's what I'm saying. They all have fodder control feats. They all have fodder control feats.
Okay, what if we give
down to Chopper? They all got fodder control feats. So Brooke only having fodder control feats is bad. That's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
That is the problem.
That we can't call that dude in Fishman Island fodder though. He was one of Horty Jones niggas.
That's his 1v1. We could give him that. I'm cool. Yeah, we could give him that. I'm cool with that.
But look how far back that was. That was right after Tom's kill.
See, I gave him something.
I'm not. So this is what I'm not here to make the argument that he's not massively been placed under fodder control. That's not what I'm doing. What I am saying is that instant that wasn't fodder control. I don't even remember who Frankie fought that in that arc. Who did Frankie fight? Fishman Island.
Frankie was fodder control in that fight.
So then it rotated.
Yeah. Since then we don't gotta worry because Frankie had 2 1v1s and he won both his 1v1.
I mean, I'm talking straight to play him out.
So, and this is why I feel like we had this conversation often, because Frankie, and it's cool if you want to say he just for the principle of having the 1v1, that's fine, I guess. But just how I look at that Zoro and Pika fight, I'm not like a huge fan of. Frankie's 1v1s as of recent haven't just been great 1v1s to me. So it's like, yeah, he's getting 1v1s, but it's not like they're like worth mentioning. Like, the backstory of Senor Pink is way more impressive than the fight Frankie had against Senor Pink. We talk way more about the backstory than we do his fight.
Yeah, because they was defending each other, but he won the fight though.
Yeah,
I guess. Cool. I
If they had
guess.
fought any different way, he would have still won. But they chose to fight this way, so this is how.
But that lets me know how weak Senor Pink really is. Senor Pink really wasn't that nigga for real. He just has a cool backstory.
To me, it's not even that. It's the fact that it's just the simple fact that there's not. You see how you can say that you can even have that conversation. You can have that conversation.
You're saying I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying, bro. There's no fight.
But it's like we're fighting for Brooke to have the conversation of fighting a weak ass nigga. It's like I guess even if he did fight a weak ass nigga, who cares?
I'm not fighting.
Bro, Senor Pink not one of them.
I'm the one Brooke's name get brought up, and I just say what I say, and they get mad. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying it should be stamped. It shouldn't be. It should be facts, bro. Facts. Brooke is hard control. Everything is forward. That's what it should be. Niggas should acknowledge that and stop being delusional. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying.
I feel you.
Like, it shouldn't be like when I say, well, watch this. If I said something about Smoker, you be the first nigga to tell me 4 L's in an arc, right? Right?
Yeah.
You the first nigga to tell me that shit, right?
Yeah.
So why is it when I bring out other facts, niggas can't be acknowledging of that?
See, but this is the difference. I feel like you're bringing energy towards us from what other niggas are saying about Brooke. Well, me and Swizzy have been pretty consistent.
But anytime I brought up Brooke, outside of trolling, it's always because someone else's heart. Someone else's heart on it. It's never same thing. Look, I keep all my trolling to myself. I keep all my negative energy to myself. Anytime niggas is talking about Naruto, I love Naruto. Bet. Facts. Naruto's awesome. Amazing. Glorious. Best ninja in the world. Sensational. But then when niggas say, yo, Naruto over One Piece, I ain't gonna hold you.
Who brought up Brooke today?
Me, I brought up Brooke today.
Alright, just checking.
Yeah, but I wasn't bringing it up to I was bringing it up for the example of the conversation, which was the whole point.
I feel you.
Because don't forget, this whole thing was about Buggy. Remember that. This whole thing originally was about Buggy and what he'd be capable of.
Fair.
And then we ended up, this was Zai first, and then we ended up sidetracking. I just went about talking about certain people, or just portrayal-wise.
So I'm gonna read some comments.
Y'all-
Oh, go ahead,
Did y'all
Swizzy.
see that little short episode or whatever they was talking about? I saw a little post.
It's
I
not-
didn't see it.
Yeah, it's not translated yet, so they ain't released it.
Okay.
They haven't subtitled it yet.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
It's an episode about what it's a hidden. It's like a little filler episode, but I don't know
Yeah, it's
how
where
canon.
Luffy
It should
and
be
Law.
canon. Yeah, they were in Wano.
Oh, okay.
Luffy and Law was in Wano and basically, off on a little trip, walking and shit.
Gotcha. First comment: Smoker is a straw hat by January. Sure, we can guess who that is.
Is he supposed to be the 10th straw hat that everybody ranting and raving about?
I guess, man. I've been
Or
hearing
that's
this.
just a theory?
I've been hearing this theory for like a year and a half. It was supposed to be last Jan. It was supposed to be this January. He was a straw hat. So.
I mean, a marine
It's not a
on
theory.
a pirate ship would be kind of useful, and then Smoker being the marine at that.
Facts. It's not a theory though.
But-
My boy just be saying that trolling and everybody
Yeah, I
takes
was
it
gonna say,
seriously.
I doubt Smoker too justice mindset to feel like he low key like I
Yeah,
can't
Marine, bro.
with that. Yeah, he through and through.
Next comment says, post Wano, there shouldn't be any discussions about Brooke over Frankie or Robin. I agree. Does Usopp have great above fodder control feats? Does Usopp have great above fodder control feats?
No, because that's what we was just saying. Brooke is right above them.
Oh,
That
Oh.
Has, he has fire control feats, but if you're trying to say Brooke has better fire control feats or like seeds, then yes, you're right.
see, that's where it's disappointing. Like, who gives a fuck?
I didn't know we were leveling it.
That's what I'm. Who fucking cares? That's yeah. Like boom. If Brooke would have fought Senior Pink instead of Frankie, yeah, he would have had to fight. But I would have been like, okay, good dub.
Him to, like, if he can swim in the ground and stuff, I expect Brooke to like freeze the ground. Or,
That's exactly how. I don't think it would be a great fight.
Make it hard for him to move. And
Yeah, same, the exact same.
Sometimes I think the fights be just matchup.
Exactly.
Better matchups.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I don't think it got. I ain't gonna say I don't think it got nothing to do with strength, but I think it definitely have more to do with a better matchup.
Who's around?
Would like to see. Yeah.
The context, the setting, for sure. Last comments. Fishman Island was awkward for scaling because it starts with Zoro molly whopping the big bad fishman of the arc while in the water. Yeah, that was kind of wild. The arc was mostly fodder control for everybody.
That was showing you how lethal Zoro is early.
That's a good point, though. He said the arc was mostly fodder control for everybody.
Yeah, I think Fishman Island was the
That's
show
why I don't- but that's why I don't
and
use
everything
the-
because we was kind of just getting that after the time skip.
Yeah.
If you peep
I think that's why.
mine. Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I think that's why it was like Luffy knocked out the 50,000 fishmen. Like that was such a big thing because it was like we kind of just seeing hockey for real. Like
Facts. I did just look at that scene Kezzy was talking about though with Brooke and Smoker, and that, man, my nigga did step to that boy. He said, "Hey, back your ass up." That was a nice little.
That's what I said.
It was cool little scene.
Since he brought in movie feats, I'll give him that. Movie views looking good.
That was pretty dope against the big bag Smoker, against the future Fleet Admiral.
Fleet Admiral. Whoa.
Smoker not about to be the future Fleet Admiral.
I got Smoker as an Admiral. I don't got him.
Oh, you got Fujitora as the.
I want Fujitora to run the world government. That's what I want Fujitora to do. I want him to be
I ain't gonna lie.
position,
I
but
wouldn't like that.
I think they're gonna give him Fleet Admiral.
For sure.
I think Oda's gonna write him as Fleet Admiral.
Okay.
But I think he actually belongs in Kong's position.
Got you. All right. So Brooke got that feat against a future admiral then.
Sure.
Type shit. For sure. That's pretty dope.
You going to bed for Brooke? We can let you have it. We can let you have it.
Yeah, word. I'm about to say, if we start talking like that,
Yeah.
don't be surprised if I start saying some wild shit.
I'm just seeing where we at. I'm just checking the temp. So No smoker will refuse a role in the new Navy. Will refuse a role in the new Navy. To what? Join Dragon? Why would no? The new Navy would be the better Navy. This gonna be after the final war. No, that's not.
You maybe gonna be like mini sword.
It's gonna be righteous. Yeah, it's gonna be admirable. That's the type of Navy he want to be in. Yeah, I think you're bugging there, my guy. But nah, solid though. You got any closing remarks, School? Anything you looking forward to next chapter?
I want to see what is Loki. I want to see an interaction with the God Knight. So or not, I want to see that happen. I don't know where it go, but I want to see it happen.
Any interaction they have, so it's gonna be quick words, straight hands.
Maybe.
Where y'all be reading the panels at? I think I'm gonna start reading because I'm tired of being behind. And
Sure. Where are you? Where are you in One Piece in the like? Since you don't read.
I'm caught up on the animation.
He has to read the next half of Egghead.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, like I say, I catch whatever y'all put in the chat when I can.
Okay.
That's about it.
No, you solid. I got a friend that's damn near where you at. I think he's still reading Vegapunk's speech. So you're not just crazy behind. There's some people right with you. But no, I can send you a link.
Yeah, please do that.
TCS, send him TCB.
Nah,
Especially on like nights like this where I'm at work and it ain't shit to do. I could jump in here. I could read some.
Yeah, that's where I be. TCB is my go-to. Susie, what about you? What you expecting for next chapter?
I don't even know what happened in this chapter.
Oh yeah, I'm tripping.
I jumped in the live late, so
I'm tripping.
I ain't even catch none of what y'all was talking about.
You good. I gotta send you the Ace novel, man. You gotta read that shit.
I mean, send that to me too.
I first got it in the chat, and I was supposed to read it and forgot to. So yeah, definitely send me that.
Ace manga adaptation. I'll send it to you.
I need that
again.
Because I feel like we didn't get much screen time with Ace before he, rest in peace to the real one.
The realest of them all.
I mean, it really don't get no realer than that.
I still think Whitebeard should have spun the block for my nigga. I'm sorry, not for Ace, but for Odin.
I feel like we should have got more Whitebeard too.
Crazy enough, I don't think that's off the table. I think
that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we gonna get like some big flashback.
Yeah.
Like Roger, Whitebeard, all them
Facts.
Odin.
Facts. Yeah. And like we finally get to see like more prime Whitebeard, not just him old and sick.
Not the do-rag Whitebeard.
Yeah, we can really scale for real. Yeah, that's gonna be dope. But nah.
Wasn't they saying he was like the strongest man?
Strongest man in the world.
Yeah. So we need something with him.
That's facts.
Outside of Marineford.
For me, and this was 13 years ago. That's some good animation for One Piece 13 years ago. For me, my expectations for the next chapter, I feel like, because it's Nami, Luffy, and Zoro going together for the key.
The original three?
So some shit about to pop off the show.
Yeah, some shit. Yeah, the OG 3. Some shit for sure about to pop off. That's what I'm trying to think is, cause Loki just told them niggas no, fuck y'all, I don't want to join y'all. So I'm trying to see is they just gonna be like slapping up on this nigga before they get there, for accepting that disrespect, for even talking to us like this, or cause the girl she seemed pretty easy to disrespect when that giant told her no, we're not gonna tell you where he is. She felt that was disrespectful. So for Loki to be talking the way he talking, I can only imagine how she'd respond to that. Honestly, that could be how it happens. They like smacking up on him, and then Luffy brings the key and like lets him, get his get back. Like, hey,
I think Luffy's gonna free him. I think they're gonna end up freeing him regardless.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's happening.
Yeah, definitely.
For real. I think we're gonna get more about this. I want to see more about this shadow figure in Wano, this other guy.
The silhouette. Wait, you said Wano or Elbaf?
I meant Elbaf. My bad.
Okay.
I forgot
I forgot about that. Oh, damn, yeah, I forgot about that silhouette. Um, yeah, that's I don't know how soon that's gonna be. I don't know how old it does his shit. Who knows? Um, but no, that would be dope. Definitely. Well, yeah, I definitely do want to see what happens next with the OG trio looking for this key. I hope it doesn't take too long for them to find it. I kind of just want to like get to the shit. I don't want to do a goose chase for the key. Just
They're
go
gonna
get
get
it.
there. They're gonna go there, find the giant that got hit with the bandages. They're gonna probably accuse the straw hats at first because, remember they asked them if they were straw hats,
He
and
did
they
ask them
said
that.
they said no at first, so that they're probably gonna clear that all up. Then they're gonna want to know what happened. Then blah blah blah. They're probably gonna find a way to get to the key. 'Cause I don't know if they're gonna be able to get the key. Nami should be able to get the key no matter what, but they might be more safeguard around the whole key thing because they know the people are there for Loki. So I do want to see how this all plays out.
For sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm excited myself. Swizzy, thanks for joining us, man. Been a pleasure.
Always, man.
If you're not doing nothing next Friday, we're on the same type of timing. This gonna be more general anime. I will be done with Dragon Ball Diamond by then as well. I only got 2 more episodes to go.
Word.
Also gonna be
I
talking
fuck
about
that. I ain't start that yet.
it's cool. It's cool.
Okay.
Like it's not great where I'm at, but it's for sure not. It's better than GT as a start off for me right now. So I don't want to say it's better as a whole, but just like where we at in the show right now, I'm enjoying it more than I enjoy GT for sure. Um, Also,
I'm gonna
Sakamoto
check
Days
that out.
will be under my belt by then as well, along with am I forgetting something? I'm not gonna say all of Blue Lock, but I'll for sure be done with at least half of season 2 of Blue Lock.
I still ain't start that.
Get to okay. I need you to get to because it's probably gonna be a little annoying in the beginning because I feel like they was kind of doing something on purpose because I watched it all in like a day.
Oh yeah,
Get at least try to get to the start of the U20 versus Blue Lock game because that game kind of is really the season.
okay,
But the first couple of episodes is kind of slow.
got
And
you.
it's gonna be kind of annoying. The animation is a little. It's kind
Choppy.
of like they were saving their budget for the big game, and they
Okay, I'm fine with
whoever
that.
was talking shit about Blue Lock season 2,
Yeah,
if they still talking shit, they just want to hate.
they didn't watch it.
They ain't finished.
Okay, they ain't watched
for
the
sure,
shit
for
shit.
sure. That game was everything.
Okay, bet. I thought so. Cause bro, sports animes be really hitting when they get in their bag. And Blue Lock started off so cold with season 1. I was like, ain't no way season 2 just ass. Ain't no way they just fell off like that.
Bro, that shit fire.
Yeah, I had a feeling most of the hate was just from some animation.
Of course.
Okay, dope. Well, yeah, I'm excited. Hey, appreciate y'all for joining us. Please, please, please tune in on Friday. Gonna be some wild shit going on. Gonna have a lot to say. I might even fuck around and be finished with Mob Psycho by then. I might just let it go and finish those last 2 or 3 episodes I gotta finish
I gotta catch up on that.
that I've been holding near and dear to my heart. We will see. Till next time, peace. We just been.
Okay.
You were. You are. You don't like Drake?
Yeah, I got it. What you need? How many scrolls you got? How many scrolls you need? What 10 you give me? 10? Yeah. $100 a video. I do a package deal for you. $850. $850? $850. Do you want the TikTok or not, nigga? Damn. Shit, yeah. Give it to me. You got cash in? Yeah, I got cash in. What's your name? Listen to me. Scroll form. It's gonna feel just like the real thing. Bless your heart, dog. Bless your heart. Thank you, dog. All right. Move around. All right. Thank you, dog. Thank you. You want to call about the latest dance trend?
Oh, wait. Let me see my
$100.
$100?
$100.
What you talking
I mean,
about?
or you can walk around here not knowing the latest trend.
That's all I don't want to be. I can't be around here trending. I
What you
can't.
gonna do?
You got cash?
Yeah, I got cash, yeah. What's up?
What's up, man? I'm the one that hit you about them Trump videos.
You don't want to call about the
Yeah,
negative.
45, 47.
I thought you would look differently.
No, I'm just trying to drain the swamp. You know, build that wall one brick at a time.
Don't know what none of that means, man. $500.
Okay.
500.
Appreciate you. Hey, you came in clutch, my nigga.
Hey, don't call me that. Don't call me.
I still could.
No. What's that, my nigga?
Hey, you just told me.
Hey, man, get the fuck, man. Move around.
All right, man. What up, man? What up, man?
What's up? What it do? Why you tripping? Cooking myself. Cooking. Say no more. Say no more. Yeah, you about to see when she move and do all that extra shit. $100, man. 150. Prices just went up. Shit hot.
Oh!
150, man. No, you need that. And I need that.
Give me that.
Yeah, I got you. I'm finna airdrop it right now. Is you? Alright. You should have it. Kaya.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. What you need?
Yes, sir. Know what I'm saying?
Domination. Capture the objective.
Tagging your dumb ass. You chicken head ass nigga. Fine ass nigga. Damn, I didn't know that was behind me. That's cool or whatever.
Losing A. Enemy UAV inbound.
Trusted enemy mine.
Taking Bravo underway.
Beginning capture.
Stupid. Dumbass.
Trophy neutralized. Look out those spring mines.
Losing Bravo.
Hostile sound turret.
We're losing Alpha. Losing B. Bravo left. Taking B.
Bringing in recon. 5 kills.
Haha.
Bravo zone secure.
Scout post activated.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Charge LDBR against my target.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Taking C.
Planting spring mine.
Stupid.
Trade up.
Flying on fumes.
Stupid.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Losing Bravo. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Haha.
Semtex incoming.
Knocking down Charlie.
That's on me. Do I? I can't. There's no way I have a fight. What the? That makes so much more sense.
Interceptors on station.
Fuck is this, man? Give me my fucking flak
Losing
jacket.
Bravo.
This dumb shit.
We lost B.
Look stupid. Oh shit.
Care package LZ up.
Tossing flash. Our orders
Securing B.
capture the objective.
Driving RCXD.
Haha.
Capture operation successful.
You look dumb. You look dumb.
Thermo incoming. Hostile stun.
You look dumb.
Bye-bye. Semtex front.
What are we talking about, man? You look dumb. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking y'all up, man. Hold on. I'm fucking y'all up.
Securing
Hold on,
Charlie.
man. I need a whole new gun. I've been fucking y'all up so much.
Nearon requesting watchdog helo tasking. Nearon
Fucking y'all up, ain't I?
using scout post. Hostile thermo.
Oh, dumbass. Damn, you got lucky I used the fucking stove. Just torching y'all with your ass niggas.
Triggering scout post.
Timeline 50% expanding.
Losing Bravo.
Priority tasking requested. Enemy shot top.
That's cool.
Have some goddamn pride.
Hey, bitch, watch who the fuck you talking to. Wow, no,
Taking Bravo underway.
Semtex incoming.
Be secured.
You look stupid.
Back up. Give me a UAV. Scout post out in the turn. Have eyes on.
Oh, you got lucky I was doing
Bravo.
something.
Hostile flashbang.
Underwhelming.
It is over for us. All stations withdraw.
Fuck, man. So 89. Fuck. Done. That's what I do. I get some money. I'm about to just go still.
Team deathmatch. Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences.
Bring back the summit, man. I'll fucking look this all.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task. We're falling behind, Crimson. We've gained the advantage. Now hold it.
That's crazy. Get that bitch out. bitch. I pull up in I pull up in
Using scout pulse.
I pull up in I pull up in
Sending flashbang. Damn it! Check your sights. Hey, don't frag me. Enemy moving. Friendly, friendly.
About to fucking say, man. How the fuck am I emptying a clip?
Semtex front. Grenade.
A little bit higher. No way.
Waypoint marked. Move.
Stupid. Stupid. I pull up in I pull up in
Semtex out.
Destination marked.
Tossing flash. Hostile down.
taken the lead.
One in my sights.
Tossing Semtex. Sending tape. Don't frag me. Consequences,
Bitch ass
asshole.
nigga.
The lead is ours.
I'll pull up in I'll pull up in
We're winning. Keep it that way. You're falling behind, Crimson.
Deploying mine. Semtex incoming.
I'll pull up in I'll pull up in Damn, I look cool.
Stay
Look
on
cool as
task.
fuck. Oh shit.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead. Time's nearly up. Close it down. You claimed the advantage. Now hold it. We've given up the lead. We don't reward failure. Work out what went wrong and fix it.
Fall back to the CCP. We got wiped out.
It makes sense. Everybody's not that character. You got it. You got it. Tell me now. The last time you got it. What are you doing to do my sorry. Yeah. You better not gossip yet. This one I'm proud of, but do that for you. Take from my gang. Okay. Rubbish character. You know something about rubbish character, your rubbish gossip. What's happening with you?
Hardpoint. Secure the objective. Hardpoint locked down. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Incoming subjects.
Hostiles attached to hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secured. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
TACOM, deploy counter UAV.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Hostile shooter. Incoming flashbang.
Driving RCXD.
Molotov. EKIA.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
RCXD deployed.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Confirming kill.
Hardpoint identified.
UAV available for tasking.
Hardpoint active.
Throwing subjects.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
UAV MTL 50%. Check. Tackle. Getting UAV in the air.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Scan the area with
Hard
scout
point
pulse.
locked down.
That's a kill.
Hard point is active.
UAV entering AO.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
RTXC rolling out.
Hostile sighted.
Hard point locked down.
You hand it out, you better be ready to take it.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Nice, nigga.
Spring mine deployed.
Stupid.
Stay down.
Stupid.
Bye. Attack off. Launch a UAV.
UAV established overhead.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Revenge is my
Hard
middle
point
fucking
locked
name.
down. Hard point located.
UAV flight by 50% on my
Hard point is active.
Scout post
Good.
active.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Thanks for the work. UAV overflight terminated.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked
Red
down.
down. Flash out.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Molotov.
Hard point identified.
Throwing subject.
Hard point is secure. Hard point active.
Got one. Front. Scout posts online.
Ass nigga.
Semtex room.
Hard point locked down.
Attack off. Get a UAV in the air.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Damn it. Stop.
Hard point locked down.
UAV fuel check 50%.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Taco, we're flying on cue. UAV returning to tank.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
My teammate, dude.
Hostiles have the hard point.
I'm going with the boy.
See this? One eye.
Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Taking a shot.
The hardpoint. Hardpoint
Bro,
locked
why am I lagging? Come on.
Scout post active.
Hardpoint is
Body
secure.
drop.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. MTC's in the red. It's now or never. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hostiles captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Hostile scout pulse in your AO.
Enemy planting mine.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Net call. Enemy watchdog kilo inbound. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO.
Eyes on hostile turret. Got contact.
They're the CIA. You think they were just gonna let you walk all over them?
What the hell was that?
Face-off kill order. Work quick and clean. No witnesses.
Damn it! Check your
Took
sights!
out their HVT.
Enemy grenade!
You were goofy.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
You were goofy too.
Enemy HVT
I
is
say you
down.
love being a goofy.
They got our HVT. Hostile HVT located.
That's fire.
5 kills.
Took out their HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Hey, don't break me!
HVT under fire.
I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm about to
HVT
use
under
that
fire.
stim. That's
Enemy
stimmy.
HVT on site. Take them out. They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
Hostile impact!
Our HVT has been eliminated. You are HVT. Stay alert.
Hostile decoy!
Bitch.
Damn it! Check your sights!
No, no.
Hostile HVT located.
Oh, they gonna pick me up? Word. Thank you, nigga. Great job. Waited so fucking long.
Hostile Molotov!
Bitch.
Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Eyes on enemy Molotov!
Enemy HVT
Look
is
stupid.
down. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
That nigga not dead?
We took out their HVT.
Tossing Semtex!
HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Hostile HVT
Enemy taken
located.
down!
They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
You're stupid.
HVT has been eliminated.
Hostile concussion spotted!
No, you're not dead. Oh, that's lame.
Eyes up. You're the HVT.
Both y'all should have died.
Hostile Molotov!
Nigga, get the fuck off me.
Sending flash!
This nigga's so fucking.
Protect our
Eyes on enemy
HVT.
Molotov! Hostile stun!
HVT under fire.
Friendly! Semtex
They
incoming!
got our HVT. Enemy
Spring mine
HVT is
going
down.
out.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Our HVT has been eliminated.
Flashbang out!
Protect our HVT.
Bitch.
We took out their HVT. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT
Hey,
under
don't
fire.
break me!
They got our HVT.
Hostile Molotov!
Enemy
Shit, boy.
HVT on site. Take them out. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the
Stupid.
package safe. Our HVT has been eliminated. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Hostile mine deleted!
Protect our HVT.
He's a
HVT
bitch,
under
boy.
fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. The lead is ours. You're falling behind, Princess. They got our HVT. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Our HVT has been eliminated. Protect our HVT.
How are you alive?
Face it, kill team. You were better than you today.
Lame.
Hostile throwing impact grenade.
What's up, brother?
What's up, bro?
What's going on with you?
Man, I sent you the invite. Why you not on the game?
Shit, I'm not at the house right now. My game probably on, but I ain't in the house. I'm at the gas. I just left the gym. I'm at the gas station right now, though.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be home in like 10 minutes.
That's a bit.
I'm in the gas station parking lot playing this chess game real quick.
Oh, okay, for sure that. Yeah, I've been on this hoe for like maybe 20, actually more like maybe 40, like 40 minutes. I'm about to play this hoe until this girl get out the shower and hit me, talk about this anime. Well, we supposed to be watching this anime on FaceTime together type shit.
Domination.
Speaking of, where you at in Death Note?
We control Zone C.
Taking the shot.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, lit. Okay, dope. Yeah, you getting to the good shit. That's a bet.
We have to take this objective.
That's a bet.
Losing Bravo.
Semtex thrown.
Good.
Revenge is my middle fucking name.
Bravo lost.
Throwing Semtex.
I got you. It's on the list. every other show on that list, all punching for shit show. I'm glad. All right, nigga, just hit me when you're at the crib. I'm in the Discord. For sure.
Bravo is ours.
Launch a UAV.
I pull up in
Tossing flash. Watch out, grenade.
Losing B. We've taken control.
One by.
Oh shit.
Lost B. Taking Bravo underway.
Should have threw the Semtex.
Damn it, we've lost
Scout
the lead.
posts online.
What the fuck was that about? Bro, I'm shooting this nigga. Come on now.
Control of Bravo.
Flash out.
Securing
Objective
B.
capture in progress. Incoming frag. Incoming Semtex. That's a kill.
stupid?
Taking the objective.
Ah, I didn't see this fucker.
Take it B.
Watch out, grenade. Throwing
Take a Bravo
flashbang.
underway.
Locking it down.
B secured.
Incoming Semtex.
Type shit.
Scout post active. Toss the flash. Hostile Semtex.
No way.
Bravo. Taking A. Bravo lost.
Oh, what?
Take it B.
Archangel making noise. Flash
Control
out.
Bravo.
You look stupid. I'm played.
Securing
There's
B.
no match for me.
Bravo zone secure.
Hostile.
I guess I'll go to just touch him, huh?
Incoming Semtex. Spring mine going out.
Nigga, I'm shooting you. How the fuck are you not dying?
Losing B. Losing Bravo.
You hand it out. You better be ready to take it.
Lead ours. We're losing Charlie. Losing Bravo.
Hostile Semtex.
No way.
Losing B.
Fucking bullshit, bro. Shooting the fuck out of this shit.
Watch out, grenade. Tossing flash. Revenge is my middle fucking name.
Bion requesting UAV testing.
Scan the area with scout bolts.
Losing B. Hostile UAV established overhead. Losing Bravo. We lost B. Taking Bravo underway. Hostile LDVR drop detected. Controlling Bravo. Securing Zone A. Securing B.
Destination marked.
Taking B.
Watch where you're pointing that shit-ass hat.
B locked down.
Hostile sight.
Losing B.
You look stupid. You look dumb too.
Hostile subjects. Watch out, grenade.
No medals in second place. Crush those dirtbags.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking. Scout forces online.
Stupid.
Here we go.
UAV MTM. Defense check.
God damn, I love the taste of victory.
Pull up in
Hotel Sierra.
Weaver attack off.
Pull up in
That's one for the good guys.
Face off domination. Secure the objective. Controlling Bravo.
There we go.
Taking Bravo underway. Securing Zone A.
Capturing the objective.
Bravo is ours. We're winning. Keep it that way. Losing B.
How the fuck this nigga not down here?
Taking Alpha.
Our orders. Capture the objective using Molotov.
We lost B. Zone Alpha captured. Securing C.
Stupid.
Beginning
Taking
capture.
B. We're losing Charlie.
Oh, I feel so
Sending
trash.
flashbang. Get down, crack.
Securing B.
I'm stuck. Get back.
We're losing Alpha. Taking B.
Cover me. Taking the
They've
objective.
taken the lead. Securing Zone A. They're taking C. Taking A.
Hostile impact.
Securing Alpha.
I get the last word. Planting spring mine.
Taking
Capturing
Alpha.
the objective.
Lock down A.
Semtex incoming. Throwing incendiary.
Losing A. Taking C. Controlling Bravo.
Bullshit.
Enemy, 12 o'clock. Hostile terminated.
That nigga not on fire right now. For real. On the real? Yeah, bitch, I'm back.
Fuck.
Wait, nigga.
Securing B.
Cover me. Taking the objective.
What I need to do.
Securing Charlie. Taking Bravo underway. Locking down Charlie. Reducing Alpha.
Stupid. My bitch,
Securing
man.
Zone A. Controlling C. Locking down all zones. Taking B. Securing C.
Gotta move up.
Taking all zones.
Bro, I'm
Securing Charlie.
throwing the fucking fire.
Capturing the
Securing C.
objective.
Zone Charlie locked down.
Fuck man.
Taking A.
Commencing capture operation.
Taking Bravo underway. We're losing Charlie. Securing B.
Our orders. Capture the objective. This objective seconds, all mine.
Losing Bravo. Losing B. Taking Alpha. Securing Zone A. Your tactics aren't working. Find another way. Zone Alpha captured.
Spring line going out.
Taking B.
Teammates on ass.
Grenade incoming.
Rest and recuperate. Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you drop. Domination.
Crimson
Capture
is
the
taking the
objective.
objective. Commencing capture operation.
Zone A secure. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Bravo lost. Taking the objective. Securing B.
Hostile concussion.
Standing by.
Locking down Charlie. Losing A. Zone C secure. Taking Bravo underway. We've lost Alpha.
Our orders. Capture the objective. Thermal incoming.
Controlling Bravo. Taking Bravo underway. We've given up the lead. Bravo zone secure. We're winning. Keep it up.
Hey, don't break me.
No way, buck off.
Losing Bravo.
Molotov going out.
Keep thinking I got Simtech on me.
Taking A.
Scout post activated.
Losing B. Securing Alpha. Losing Bravo.
Spring mine.
Combatant taken out.
Semtex front. Hostile stun.
They're taking C.
Heads up, thermo.
Barely authorizing last start forecast. Losing B. Taking Alpha.
Cover me.
Taking
Taking the
A.
objective.
Using Archangel. Securing Zone A.
Stupid.
Hey, don't break me.
I didn't know you did that.
Losing Bravo. We lost B. Taking B. Taking Alpha. Enemy UAV inbound. Controlling Bravo.
Hazard marking care package LZ.
Securing Alpha.
Capturing the
Securing B.
objective.
Controlling Bravo.
Save that just for you.
B locked down.
They're cooked. Semtex incoming.
Hostile scout pulse in your AO.
Near on requesting UAV.
UAV
Scout post activated.
lock.
Thermo incoming.
Got me there, bro.
Incoming sun.
Losing B.
Thermo incoming.
TACOM, authorized LDDR strike.
I'm stuck. Get back.
losing Charlie.
You look stupid.
Securing Zone A. Losing Bravo.
You look dumb too.
They're taking C. Taking Alpha. We're losing Charlie.
Hostile flashbang. Semtex front.
SATCOM, drop care package on my beacon. Scout pulse available.
Eyes on enemy mine. Look out their spring mine.
Losing B.
Hostile thermal.
Got him, coach.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Got him, coach.
Deploying SAM turret. UAV MTL 50%. Check.
Losing B.
Using scout pulse.
Flying on fumes. UAV returning to base.
Losing Bravo. They're taking C. Enemy scout post detected.
Clear out, I'm
Losing B. We're losing Charlie.
using Malthermo incoming.
Bravo lost.
Damn it! Check Crimson taking the objective.
Fuck, did he leave?
Eyes on enemy Molotov. Enemy grenade. Triggering scout post.
We lost B.
With his bitch ass on fire.
Taking Bravo underway.
Kill it. Beginning
Taking B.
capture.
Controlling
Right.
Bravo.
Hostile thermal.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose. Bravo zone secure.
Hey, don't break me. Hostile Molotov. Using scout post. Hostile stun.
All units prepare for exfil. This one's ours.
TACOM, near up. We did it. They are retreating. Got him. Commencing capture operation.
The best way for your video to grow on YouTube is to actually trigger the YouTube algorithm itself, meaning that you can share your video on the community tab an hour or 2 or 3 after the video comes out to maybe get a few more views to your video. There are off-platform opportunities here as well. My friend Neil Patel, he's able to rank his videos because he's built a big email list, and when he releases a new YouTube video, he sends an email, and YouTube loves the fact that he sends all these people over to YouTube that weren't on YouTube. You want to create a video today that gets views a month from now, a year from now, and even
This is exactly how much different niches on YouTube are paying in 2023, and the data shown is from a website called Tasty Edits, and it was posted on June 17th. The data is being randomized right now, but it's about to show you the correct totals in order in about 3, 2, 1. Are you a content creator and posting in any of these niches?
When you change your video's title or thumbnail, does the YouTube algorithm re-rank it? And how long does that take exactly? So there's no
Face-off team deathmatch.
that's triggered by
Eliminate
title or
all threats.
thumbnail changes. The algorithm
Reclaim the
follows
advantage.
audience.
Now hold it.
Thumbnail is more appealing and more people choose to click on it. The SDR will just go up. YouTube will put it in front of more people. Impressions will go up and views will go up. That is, unless you switch to something that's just way too sensational and clickbaity, because the video now matches the promise of that new title and thumbnail. And if people feel people can click off fast, even if CTR goes up, retention will go down, maybe way down, right down along with it. Underperforming. Don't hesitate to test more appealing titles or thumbnails. Make sure they're appealing to the right audience for your video. Then get back to the content.
Damn it! Check your sights!
Video's title or thumbnail.
We're watching. Just think about it. Like, what do you think YouTube wants? Right? I mean, that's how they think their ad revenue, you know, viewers asking and stuff like that. I mean, watch a video, do that as long as possible. So, to me, is click rate, getting people to click on your video, and percentage or just relative retention. And, you know, if people are clicking your video more than they click other videos, they're watching it longer than they watch other videos. You know, that's simplistic, and that's like what YouTube wants, that, you know, to be successful. I mean, when you really think about it, like, what do you think YouTube wants? I think right? I mean, that's how they get their ad revenue.
Get down, crack!
Like, watch video.
Molotov going out.
Watch video as long as possible. So, to me, what's important is like,
Grenade incoming.
people click on
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Using Molotov. Shooter identified.
more than they click other videos, and they're watching it longer than they watch successful. I mean, your first video is not going to get you. It's not. Your first 10 are not going to get you. Like, all you need to do, this applies to your page, make on a video, and improve something every time you do that. And then on your 101st video, start talking. They're terrible. But at the time I thought they did something that might have been a lot of I thought they did.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Your first video is not going to get you. It's not. Your first 10 are not going to get you. Very
Friendly, friendly.
Make 100 videos.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
But at the time I thought they did. I'm in the mindset of a lot of small YouTubers. I thought they did. If I watch it back now, I can tell you exactly why. Or video is not going to get you. It's not. First 10. Very confident say that. All you need to do, this applies to people that are doing something video and improve something every time.
Bang out.
Then on your 100th video, we'll start talking. My first 500 videos didn't have anything. Like, there's a reason they did. They're terrible. But at the time, I thought in the mindset of a lot of small YouTubers where I thought those videos were really good. I thought they were great. When I watch it back now, I can
Stupid.
your first video is
You look dumb.
it's not. Your first 10 are not going to get views. I can all you need to do, this applies to people.
Tally. Enemy grenade.
show you why you shouldn't use your fruits videos. Let's have a look at this video.
Incoming something.
A big thing that everyone underestimates. What
Consequences, asshole. Deploying mine.
And I'll notice a comment from someone.
Sending flashback.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Oh my god, I've never seen Mr. Moose before. This is really cool. Oh my gosh, I just watched 8 videos. Like, where's the thing that everyone underestimates is this. What was your experience with your last video? The last video of yours that they're more likely to watch this.
Stand down, Crimson. We have what we came for.
Yes, that is how you execute.
Stay down.
Doesn't matter if it gets dirty and beat up either.
They like, I was gonna cook your ass, nigga. Cause I know you was gonna sit up here and do some crazy. You gonna do some crazy stuff. Trying to bring my nigga up to my, oh yeah, you know he got cooked. Somebody had a 20 and 30 game on him and all this. I know niggas are saying some crazy. I know niggas was saying some wild stuff while the stream was going and that game was going, man.
Hey man, it was in the moment, man. Watching it,
And see
man,
the-
emotions run high, you know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. Like this nigga, you know, he get his little 21 and 19. He the best. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's easy for him to do it. Okay. Cause he got to get the damn ball from these ball hogging ass niggas. These niggas that love to just run around the damn court the whole time. Oh, let me just run around and show off my dribbling skills and my handles to everybody. And two niggas just blitz me.
Team deathmatch. Green light. Go, go, go. We got the lead. Now hold it.
Incoming stun.
Nice. We're pulling ahead. Enemy RCXD detected. Come on, you're losing this fight.
Throwing flashbang.
We've taken control. RTXD in your AO.
Hostile, 12 o'clock.
Clown ass nigga.
Incoming something.
Stupid. What the shit?
Scout post active.
Enemy RTXD detected.
Flash out.
Stupid. Stupid.
Scalpel standing by.
Scanning area with scout bolts. Subjects out.
Hostile RTXD in your AO.
Incoming.
Enemy RTXD detected.
Incoming.
Away, nigga.
Available.
We have the edge, but
Do
don't
it
get
quicker next time.
No
Away.
This shit ain't over.
Scout posts online.
Yes, sir.
The Pantheon's probably pissing hands out right now.
All targets eliminated.
Oh, I get down here. Oh, I'll be there.
Hostile assault pack down.
Yeah, turn me up. Yes, sir.